Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem, wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschrieben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das ist nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Arenbogen. Was ist Arenbogen genau? Kannst du es vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Arenbogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite arenbogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@arenbogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage, wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler, du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Aarebogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem, wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das ist nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Aarebogen. Was ist Aarebogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtigste Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
these.
Monitor off, then
Exactly, so let's see if the monitor off makes a difference here.
we can also adjust the volume here. I don't know. Do we hear something?
There's a slight delay in here, so when we do a change, it takes about 20 seconds.
But do you hear it?
So not yet.
Not yet.
Now we have audio.
You have audio.
Now I have audio. Yes, there is quite a lot of.
Monitor off.
Maybe it's this thing. Okay, now we turned monitor off.
So
let's see if that brings the audio back. And then we have a live test.
maybe we could also go back with the audio. No sound. Still no sound. Okay. Thank you very much.
Let's see. Now we have sound. Yeah.
So we
I
have
think it was the
sound?
monitor off.
Okay. Maybe quickly, those guys who are attending online. Now it works. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have sound. We go into a quick break. Already the second round is announced. We're gonna set everything up for you. Enjoy yourself. Get a coffee, a beer, whatever you'd like, and please yourself. And we'll back soon. Yeah. Purple. Purple. Yeah. Okay, who's the guy?
Daniel Hilva.
Daniel Hilva, yeah. Amulet Titan. Eloi, yeah, Eloi, I know.
Samwise cool.
Nice.
All good.
Thank you. That's weird that we don't have the
I will monitor sound, especially in the beginning.
So, I hope everything is working now. We're in second round of today's main event. Sorry for the technical issues. Player will sit at the table. There's always a judge at the table, so if you see any misplays, let us know. We are trying to track the table. So we have Eloi facing Daniel Hiva on Amulet Titan and Eloi on Samwise combo. Maybe I can tell something about Samwise combo. Samwise combo is basically a combo deck which uses Birthing Ritual to grant values. You can also get stacks pieces out on the board to shut off your opponent. It uses the combo a sack outlet. So basically Viscera Seer, sack outlet on a stick where you can scry. Samwise on an ETB trigger you can of a creature, you can create a food token, and then the Catty, which Cauldron Familiar, you can sack a food and bring it back to the battlefield and therefore draining your opponents. So that's all about Samwise combo. Maybe Mikko, you can tell us something about Amulet Titan.
So that's probably one of the decks that has been on the format the longest. So I tried also Amulet Titan in the past. So the key card is of course the big creature that you try to cheat into the game, and this then allows you to get some more lands from your deck. But I found the deck very challenging to play. I really tried it in Magic Online. Somehow the sequencing is very important for Amulet Titan, and I think it's super challenging deck to play. Now out of these two, Amulet, it did get some updates over the years, but I think it's still largely turn 3 or 4 deck. You can have some very quick turns, of course, but usually I would say that turn 3 or 4 Amulet Titan goes off. And now, if we think of Samwise combo, how well does it interact with Amulet Titan? What is your feeling?
So it's also a rather fast deck. If you can combo off pretty early, normally like turn 2, you have now, since Crimson Sin is unbanned, you have more tutor capabilities. So here we went off on Enoa's side with a Young Wolf persist trigger, which also feeds to some extent Samwise. Therefore, get more food tokens. We have Gilded Goose by ETB itself. It creates a food token. That's everything they want to do. Also, David has a really good start with a Saga into Amulet and a Malevolent Rumble. So basically, he's setting up for a turn 3 double Amulet Titan set up at not an Amulet Titan but a Amulet of Vigor, so he has 2 untap effect. So basically he can twill up and get more money or more mana.
Yes, so that's gonna be now a big turn, the next turn for Amulet Titan. Now on Samwise combo, what do you do in this situation? So you have to expect next turn to be big. Do you still...
There's a sack outlet, so you see the Viscera Seer is coming down. So we have one part of the combo. He could, with this board state, he could definitely go off. There we go for the Birthing Ritual, so he tries to find the missing pieces. He can sacrifice the Young Wolf and find Samwise. And also their Court of Calling into the cat. So he has... Oh, there he goes. So he has... Now a food trigger, that's really good, of the undying effect of the Young Wolf. So basically, and there he goes with the Court of Calling. So instant speed search by tapping 3 green creatures, and the thing goes for 1.
So that's, and the cat is the one
that's
to fetch
game.
at this
that's
point.
Game.
Okay, then you
that's
have
pretty much game here.
You have infinite loop now that you will be able to drain your opponent.
Yes. Because now he can also do it twice on the stack, yeah. And GG is called. We're gonna go for round 2.
Okay, now when we talk about Samwise combo, it really looks like Yakmoth. Is it actually the same deck?
It uses Yawgmoth to grind as well. I think it's a one-off. Maybe we can go quickly to see the generic deck list. But I recall also playing against Eloi in the Bernese League. He used to play one-off of Yawgmoth, or also there's a list with two Yawgmoth. So basically, you can also enable, to some extent, digging, because if you run out, you can have him. You have the undying creatures. You can dig for answers, like similar to Birthing Ritual, but Birthing Ritual is way more better because you can basically go 7 down, find the missing piece, and yeah. So back in the days, I played this Samwise combo deck with Lonis Cryptozoologist. It was a 4-color deck with Academy Manufacturer. So Academy Manufacturer did, whenever a treasure, a clue, or a food is produced, you can do the other 2 as well. So basically, you can store them off also turn 3. But this is back in the days, I also played with Coco. This is for sure replaced by the Birthing Ritual. Now also with Green Sun Sending, we have basically 8 tutors, 12 tutors for the missing pieces. You can grind, you can sideboard in hate pieces, and it's really a good deck. Also really skill intensive. Eloi is a really skilled pilot on this Samwise combo list.
But then, what would be the angle of attack from sideboard? Do you target the graveyard? Do you try to prevent searching of the library? Killing the creatures would be also an option, I guess.
So there's like, how I play against this deck is when I play Belcher, I use a lot of bounce spells. So in response to the trigger of the Birthing Ritual, you can bounce.
Okay, so you buy one more turn.
You buy one more turn, yeah. Or you need to counter. I mean, I don't know the Amulet Titans sideboard, but I think Fatal Push is not Fatal Push, but like the what is it called? Dismember is something you could use
to target the creatures themselves.
To target the creature,
combo, yeah.
Or just be faster, because Amulet Titan is a very fast deck, right?
Yes, and now was it turn 3 that Eloi won the game?
Yeah, it was a clean turn 3 win.
Yes, so then that starts to be you have to be like super fast as Amulet or go first to be faster than that. So you have to be a little bit either lucky or so. Now it really being on the play as Amulet player, so this is definitely now much better for you, and I would assume that you have to have some interaction from some Samwise combo in this case.
Maybe just quickly as a brief reminder to the guys, we faced some issues today. If we don't have audio, please let us know in the chat. We really try to fix everything for you guys so you can fully experience our event today. So if there's anything going on, also if you see misplays in the face cam on the top left, you can see there's also a judge on the table sometimes, so we can really have a nice interaction to it. So what is your prediction for the second round?
So I would now assume Amulet going first is gonna be faster, and it all comes down to the interaction from Eloi. If he has interaction, he is able to slow down Amulet. Otherwise, I think it's gonna be fast win for Amulet in this case.
So if we consult the sideboard of Samwise,
so let's see what could typically be, and I think the stock list that we so just take a look of Samwise combo.
so maybe
So green has lots of hate towards artifacts, so I wonder if you target Amulet of Vigor in this case.
Yeah, you can endurance maybe to get rid of the the aftermath analysis line. Maybe Force of Vigors for sure to kill 2 2 amulets. Also, Stockless is running Ashiok. Really cool card. Maybe so.
A little bit slow,
A little bit slow, but maybe it could, go. Oh, there's turn 2 amulets already. No land drop so far. So let's go quickly into the match again. There's a mirror pull. He floats mana, and there's the Force of Vigor. So that hurts really, really much.
Yes, that's tough. That's really tough.
I mean, in the end, it's a 2 for 2, but I think Eloi maybe having a birthing ritual up, and there he goes.
Oh, it's brutal.
Thoughtseize, that's amazing. So he basically changed strategy from going off, comboing into more control-ish.
It looks like, or maybe just coincidence, drawing all your answers.
And there we could see camera is off.
Let's take a look if it's. Is it only us or also?
No, it's also in the stream.
Ah yes, now we see. Let's see.
We go quickly to try to fix the camera.
Should I read? I will first check.
Maybe reboot it quickly. So we're back to you again for this second round of the second match of the second round. Eloi against David on Amulet Titan. So camera is back on. We had troubles with charging it. Maybe sometimes it disconnects because it cannot charge as fast as it used to have. Battery. So we're back on the game. We have a Samwise out. There's an Ice Quill on the side of David. Basically, now we can return the lands from the graveyard to the battlefield, and also playing an additional land. So there's a sack outlet. So we have 2 of 3 pieces going on for Samwise deck. Maybe does he have the cat? Oh, there's the Dried Arbor. So ETB trigger for. The combo. That's the game. GG is called. Eloi takes this match against Amulet Titan.
No chance in this matchup for the Amulet player.
Yeah. So we really need to fix the camera issues. We go into the interview with David. See you soon.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das ist nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Arenbogen. Was ist Arenbogen genau? Kannst du es vielleicht in 1-2 Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im glaube 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute fürs Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
Okay, so this is our feature match area. Behind me is the table where we have the cameras, and we are gonna have then today the modern players coming here, battling each other. And we have one camera above, plus something on the table that we will be then able to see what the what's happening on the game on the studio side. And yeah, I have to say I got the like VIP feeling here with all the ropes and stuff. So it's definitely quite nice area. And let's see how the games.
So, Miko is on going to try to fix the camera issues again. Maybe I can quickly have this moment with you guys to basically announce or appreciate our sponsors. So for the stream, we have two sponsors, Rioland and Two Moons from Zurich. Go check them out. They're both vendors also on site. Rioland, Two Moons, they couldn't do it this year, unfortunately. We hope to have them back next year at
the Swiss Magic Masters. Also, the entire event is sponsored by Swiss Unity League and Card Market. So, also for those who saw this fridge behind me, we have also a huge sponsor by Red Bull. Thank you very much for making this event happening. We try to get more interviews going on during the entire event. If you want to have some interviews, please contact us at the streamer booth so we can do a short interview with you. Also, if the chat is interested in any particular people to be interviewed, let us know in the chat. For that, we're waiting for the next round 3 of today's modern main event, and let's go quickly into a short break. See you soon, guys.
So now it's just charging. So, and then when we turn it on,
so we're in break. We have the Rio land. Maybe we just do a lot of these, you know.
Yes. So I don't know how to jump to the next one without manually clicking it. I think we still have 20. That was quite fast round.
Yeah.
We will have quite some time.
Maybe you can do with Eloi an interview.
This here. Let's see. Oh wait, how does he die?
Otherwise, I can do it. So. Mm-hmm. 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm live in 3 seconds. So, we had some interviews going on in the meanwhile. Also, with one of our sponsors of the stream, Rioland, live at the venue itself. We try to find also other very interesting people walking around here. Also, Luca 317 asked about if we have a link for standing. We're gonna go and investigate on that and try to figure out a link where we can share with you guys. Please hold on to that. We go quickly into the sponsor interview with Rioland. So have fun, guys.
And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And yeah, that's about it. We have a lot of like magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question for me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Prowess and so on. I would like. We have some like Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play like Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Aarebogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem, wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Aarebogen. Was ist Aarebogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute fürs Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So, hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And yeah, that's about it. We have a lot of magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question for me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Prowess and so on. I would we have some Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here at the Swiss Magic Masters Wall of Fame. Here we see that in these 4 different categories, being limited, legacy, CEDH and modern, we have the Wall of Fame. So today we will be especially focused on modern, and let's see who gets the name on this Wall of Fame. So I see that last year, 2024, Samuel Marti was the one. And this year, no idea based on the players because we have so many good ones competing. But yes, this is the one where the players want to have their name. And yeah, we will see it. We will find out tomorrow after the finals who gets the name on the modern one.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Aarebogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Aarebogen. Was ist Aarebogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in 1-2 Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
Hello, and then from the vendors area we have here Freakens MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakens, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakens.
Okay, Freakens. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakens is something that started 2-3 years ago, I'd say. Two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we play that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And but that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular, that deck. And I started to design my own construct tokens, my own food tokens, my own elk tokens. And they were all hand-drawn and poorly printed. And at some point I decided to take it to the next level, to move all the design into Photoshop and such, and to print them in like a better material and so on and so on. And at some point I showed him the things that I was doing, and he proposed to try with a new material, with a new process, and we got we start to iterate, and we got to a level which is our product. It looks amazing. Like, to feel in the hand, it feels like a real MTG card. The foil treatment, it's high level. Like, it looks really nice. And we just have to show it to the world and go to small events, and people really like it. So yeah. Yeah, they all have the same price. And the binders, they are the same, so people can be one group of people watching here, other group watching there. And we eventually started designing playmats as well. And for some events, with time, we got to design actually a playmat for the event. So if you see the Spider-Man hanging on the pool, it's a playmat. We designed it for an event in Gran Canaria, which is one of the islands of Spain, and it was a petition of the organizers. And thankfully, we had enough time to design it, because it took me very long hours, and people really liked it, and they respond really well to our product, and we couldn't be happier.
You guys have a booth here. How do the players get their tokens? Do you have online?
Yeah, we do have our online shopping. It's freegamesmtg.com. We ship to all Europe, and yeah, we couldn't be happier with the response that people give to our product. Yeah, it's really nice.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah. One thing that helps a lot is that we were players. Like, we tried to really competitively to play Magic at the highest level, so we understand the needs of the players and what tokens they might need. We even have tokens that do not exist, like Stone Counter, or Warped, because it's a mechanic that for some reason.
Hello everyone. The final in the round was just called right now. We tried to set up something so we can go like a digital tour through the venue after the third round. Maybe you can quickly elaborate on that.
Yes, so what we have here in the studio, like you see us, and earlier you also saw the table. So these are the most common setups we have. That we have the studio with a couple of computers, then we are able to switch from here to the table. But we have some extra tricks in our, let's say, backpack. And hopefully we get the additional cameras also working, and then we will be able to show you a little bit more. So we had our team going around doing some interviews, and the team also, during the day will then check the booths, talk about with the players, and how are they, like, what is the mood, what is the feeling on the tournament. So, and then we also are trying to give a little bit of an idea, how is Swiss Magic Masters, how big is the event, and have you played yourself on Swiss Magic Masters? I remember it was quite some time ago I played, and there were like 100 plus modern players, so it's big.
So I actually never, played in a bigger tournament of Modern. I don't play it that long, like 1.5 years for now. I don't feel confident right now, and also haven't found my deck yet to really compete. but maybe next year I'm gonna join if we can find someone to stream. But else, I rather play, CDH. There I competed last year on Sunday as well. So tomorrow, for those who are playing CDH, the registration is still open. You can register for tomorrow. There's also a Munich ticket to win. In November, there's the European Championship in Munich, 22nd to 23rd, where you can get an invitational ticket here at the SMM.
Yeah, that's actually quite cool that there is Modern is the main event today. Then there is also Legacy is going to happen. There is CEDH, and what was the fourth one? Was it Limited? I think.
Yeah, Limited as well. Yeah. So we have a lot of going on. We still we're at noon from the first day. Main event. We already had two Modern rounds. First, it was Esper Blink against a Cascade Ritual, and second round was basically Amulet Titan against Samwise combo, so two combo decks against each other. So now, what would be the the deck you really wanted to see on a feature table next round?
So there was recently a Magic Pro Tour. And
Where was it again?
There was a Wizards organized a Pro Tour. So it's the one where the professional players get together, and the format was Modern. And there, I had a look of the decks, and I got quite interested of was it Gorios, the one that blinks and animates.
Gorios Vengeance,
yes.
Right? It's a reanimator deck.
Yes. So it seemed a little bit grindy, but there was quite a lot of decisions to make when playing that deck. So that is quite interesting. If I would play in the tournament myself, I would definitely go with something easier, with less decisions, more, let's say, simpler strategy. So I would personally play something like Prowess, most likely, if I would be on the tournament. But it would be interesting to see Gorios Vengeance. Then, I would actually also like to see Prowess in action. I know that Belcher was the one that won the tournament, so most likely we are going to see some Belcher also today. But yes, Gorios is the one that I would like to see. And now the tournament, I don't remember how many rounds we have today. Is it eight or 9, something like that?
I think it's 8, right?
8, and then there's top 8. So that's the challenge with these kind of more complex decks, because you have to do so much thinking, so many decisions during the day that would be the main reason I would pick a deck that I'm very familiar with. Or if I don't have more repetition, then I would just go with something simple. But of course, it's also a little bit of a, let's say, a question to which decks we have access to. And typically, for me, coffee is my way to keep sharp. But this time, no coffee. We have our friend here. So enough Red Bull for us that we don't fall asleep here in the studio.
I think after this 2 days, I have like a heartbeat of 200 BPM. But yeah, what kind of different Red Bulls we have? So we have the regular one up here. We do have the zero down here, so 0 sugar or 0 caffeine.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
The 0 calories, actually. Why?
Yes. So this one I feel that so I drink coffee or this 0 Red Bull, and I like that it doesn't have sugar. That's the main reason for me. Then it only has like the ingredients that boost, and I get then the sugar elsewhere. So I don't drink like cola in that sense. So that's nice thing that there are like different options.
I see.
For each taste. And then we have like is this like a seasonal, a special flavor that we have here? Yeah, I need to try that at some point.
Also, people attending the venue right now, you can also try them out and give us a short feedback. How do you like the different Red Bull tastes? It was really interesting thing you just said about the Pro Tour, about this Gorios Vengeance deck. Maybe when we go back quickly to that one, it's a mid-range combo-ish deck. Do you have any other like comparable
decks in the current meta?
So there is the is it Grixis Reanimator? That's the blue, black, red
Yeah.
deck. It focuses mainly on reanimating and then interaction. I find it to be a little bit more simpler to play. So it doesn't blink, and it mainly tries to get the non-legendary creatures from graveyard. So
Okay.
that's the difference.
So using persist then.
Exactly, yes.
And what is the non-legendary target then?
So it's Archon. That's the big creature that when it enters, opponent has to sacrifice a creature. They have to discard a card. You drain 3 life and you draw a card.
I see. Yeah.
So it has some value going through Arcos, but it's more committed into this reanimation strategy. So if the graveyard is turned off, it's very almost impossible to do anything.
I see.
Against this deck. So
But I think on the other hand, Glorious Invention is an instant. Persist is a sorcery. So me as a Magic player, I always prioritize doing stuff on instant speed. Even though you narrow down, the targets, Archon, like a classic target in Modern, also accrues a lot of value just entering the battlefield. But then we have Atraxa, right? So Atraxa or Grizzlebrand even, it doesn't have an ETB trigger itself, but you can, basically pay 7 life, draw 7 cards. It's pretty cool.
you have to sacrifice the creature end of the turn. Was that the
End
case?
of the turn, yeah, exactly. But then you can do this kind of tricks.
Then
You go end step, Glorious Vengeance on your opponent's turn. You get your Atraxa, you get your Grizzlebrand, and you have a full turn cycle of doing whatever they want to do. Also, both have lifelink, so both big bodies, 7/7 if I recall correctly. Hasty dudes, they can swing, give you life. From Atraxa, you see 10 cards. You can get 1 card of each card type. From Grizzlebrand, you can draw 7. You pay 7, attack, get 7 more, draw 7 again, and you have a full rip of 14 cards, right? So basically, from there, it's really hard to lose to some extent. I mean, it's not a hard combo deck like Belcher, which I would say 99% of the case in activation will kill the opponent unless you have the mountain in your deck. But also playing Belcher myself and sideboarding in the mountain, if you hit it, you can double the damage. But if you activate it, Belcher and your opponent always concede if you activate it. So it's like often I just win by them conceding.
The opponent assumes that there is no way to lose at
Yeah,
that
exactly.
point,
But for all the players out there, if you play against Belcher, please keep in mind that always let it resolve fully. So
What's the motivation of having that one mountain there? Is it to
So as you know or browse into the list, you all have this MDFC lands. So basically, it's a spell itself. Players are running hate pieces against Belcher, which is 2 stuff. It's like Flicker Wisp from the Esper Blink list. So they basically flicker a permanent. So they can flicker your lands, and if it's a non-permanent, like for example, Sink into Stupor, it doesn't happen anything. Unless it's a creature, then you have the creature when it's blinked. Now, there's this one of the, going according or along the meta list, you have the blink decks, which run often White Orchid Phantom. It's a 2 for 2 white pips. It's a 2/2 first strike flying. ETB trigger, destroy target non-basic land, and its controller searches the library for a basic land. So often it's a turn 3 to 4-ish deck, Belcher, and this 1 mana really sets you behind. So you want to have that 1 mana at least to get along. So this list running island, so you don't have the colors issue, to get into Word of Invention, to find your Lotus Bloom, But on the other hand, Belcher says if you hit a land and it's a mountain, it doubles. So it's like this. Even if you would be down, I don't know, 8 cards, and you hit the mountain, it's not 8, but it's 16.
Yeah, if there has been some fetching, then
Yeah,
it
exactly.
gets close to being enough.
Yeah, exactly.
But is there a way to put the mountain at the bottom of the library, or you just hope that...
Best case scenario, that's what happens like twice. You mulligan, and if you don't search your library, it's on the bottom, so you can be pretty much sure. So in that case, even though if they Bosager your land, or White Orchid Phantom your land, or Ghost Quarter your land, you're pretty much safe. Yeah. But yeah, that's really about this deck. You try to stall the game. It's not as grindy as other decks, but at least with Tameshi you can draw some cards. Yeah, so that's about that. Maybe we will see a Belcher deck. As you said, it was predominant in the top cuts of the recent Pro Tours. I think it's a solid deck. There's also 2 versions of Belcher. Red Belcher and Blue Belcher, more interactive, more combo-ish, faster and red. So that's what it is.
And another point when talking about the Pro Tour, I noticed that there were quite a bit of UV control or control decks there. And of course pros, because they practice a lot, they get lots of repetition, they don't need to stop to think probably so much when they play the deck. Here I didn't check yet, do we have lots of control decks, do we have UV, because that's typically the deck that you then really need all the time that's available on the round, and if you go over time, maybe you are hit like 1-1, you get lots of draws. So that's something I'm not sure how much we see today. Of course there are the diehard players who play control, but I don't know if you had already a chance to walk around a little bit and take a look what are the decks that people are playing.
No, we couldn't walk around that much so far. I think this is what we try to do afterwards when we go live at the venue, if we can figure out how this works. Control itself, so if you're a new player, you shouldn't play Control because you don't know the meta necessarily. Since it is an archetype where you need to know the meta, also it's like you cannot do much of errors. Because
I agree.
If you counter the wrong spell, or if you do the board wipe at the wrong time, you're out of the game. Because maybe he just waited for this and then go wide again, your opponent, and then smack your face. You know, that's what can happen. So I think in this case, it's good against combo-ish decks, but Belcher's still really preys on those. Like for example Jeskai control deck, because it's also blue. I mean, if you play if you play a combo deck but without interaction, you would lose against control.
Yeah, you need to have a way to get that window of opportunity when you
also
go for the
protect
combo.
your spells, you know. Yeah, and exactly. You have to, but then there's a board wipe. Maybe they can accrue some value with Teferi, or you know, at some point, if you cannot interact with them, there's a flage coming into your face. That's how they win in the end. So basically, yeah, you need to really get to that sweet spot where it can stabilize. I think that's, in my opinion, playing control is like the best feeling you can have after stabilize. So you cannot win on turn 3, right? So until then you need to survive. And if you can, you know, like trade 1 to X trades, you're basically going ahead. You can stabilize because the overall core quality is better. So that's how you win in the end. Yep.
Yeah, and that's a big challenge with control decks, that you really need to know, in order to play control well, you have to know all the other decks, know the strategies, what are the things to look out. Because if you play something simpler, maybe you have your proactive strategy, like prowess use as try to get the creatures in, try to get the damage, and you don't always even care so much what your opponent is doing. Of course, if you want to play it optimally, yes, you need to know a bit more about the opponents, but in Control you just cannot randomly pick the deck and go to a tournament. You will have very tough time doing that. You really need to know the opponents.
Yeah.
I see this as one big... it can be very interesting when you know the field, but otherwise it's super challenging.
That's true. That's exactly true. But I mean, the challenge itself, I think it has a high floor and even a higher ceiling. So you need to get there to this high floor, and then you have everything to do. You can mix it up. You don't need to play necessarily like a lot of 4-offs, you know, but you can go, you know, find the sweet spot. Maybe you want to have more value cards like Stock Up, for example, or this new card from Edge of Eternity's blah blah blah, the star
The
charts
creature that you can put it...
It's an instant.
Ah.
It's called, maybe we can quickly go and see like the lists. So we have here...
Yeah, that's a good point, because with Control you also need to tune the deck to match certain meta games. And of course you can take the stock list and then it's tuned for what I would guess is a Magic Online meta. But if you expect something else, you need to have then quite a lot of skill in fine-tuning Control decks.
I mean, not only this consulted star chart, also the Riddler is played, because you can also just play
That's the
Ephemerate,
new one, yeah.
and then you have card advantage on the stick, right? And also have a huge body here. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, like different kind of decks going, being out there. Maybe I can find the card I was looking for. Consult the star, something like this. Yeah, consult the star charts. That's what I meant. So basically, this one says kicker. So 2. It's a blue instant, 1 generic, 1 blue. Kicker, 1 blue, and a generic. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of lands you control. So basically,
Yeah, it scales quite well to the
scales quite well. The longer it takes, you know. Put one of those cards into your hand. If the spell was kicked, put 2 of those cards into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. And this is, you know, like highly discussed as a counterpart to Stock Up. You see 5 cards for 3 mana, sorcery speed, and you can put 2 of them into your hand. Here, it scales. And it's instant speed.
I think the instant speed is the thing that Control needs, because typically you play reactive plan, but if your opponent doesn't do anything on their turn, end of the turn, then you try to play these kind of instant speed value cards to draw. Otherwise you have to be able to react constantly to what your opponent is doing. So I think the time itself on round has already ended, but most likely there is some table that has gone over time, so we're
Maybe
still...
a control deck.
Yeah. Speak at the devil.
So we saw some, you know, like interviews with the vendors here. You just had a interview with Land, right?
There was one, multiple of them. Yes, exactly. Land also, we see the logo here. So they have a booth here at the venue, and there was quite a nice selection of different playmats, sealed product. I think also binders, so it was quite good selection.
Nice, really cool.
I will definitely need to take a closer look.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like is that for each deck I have a different playmat, or let's say archetype.
Oh, really?
So if I play prowess, I have a certain playmat for that. If I play like a reanimator, I have another one.
So we just found Yari here. We have some time. Maybe you can do a spontaneous interview with him. Miko, you want to do it?
I can stay.
Okay, you can take my place. So just imagine it's not Marco anymore. It's Yari. Maybe he can introduce himself. Welcome to the booth.
Awesome to be here.
Hi, welcome. So today you're playing in the tournament, or So Jari is part of the European Unity League. I think we see also it on the shirt. So often you are busy organizing the tournaments, but today you found some time to play.
Yeah. Look, when I don't have to organize the tournament itself, usually I'm playing. So and so many thanks to Autoboga to host this tournament. So less work for me.
And can I ask, what are you playing today, and why did you pick this deck?
I'm playing Broodscale, the ramp version. And the reason why I like it is basically because I played a lot of Storm and it just felt like too all-in. Like you either just win the game or you lose. But Broodscale is more, you have some interaction, you have different game plans, you have a quick win, you have a late game combo. So I like that better. It still has a lot of synergies, which I prefer in decks. So that's the reason. I haven't prepared anything, so I couldn't say, oh, it's a good magic call, but I'm 2-0 so far, so it's not.
So it's working out quite well for you. Did you have some other decks or options? Like
Yeah.
How did you? Could you choose from any deck available, or you?
Yeah, I had like Amulet or Boros that I considered also playing, but yeah, I think I actually have to go because
Yeah, I think they announced. So thanks.
But
We will
I will
try to
come
do
back
another
to
one
another-
exactly later.
to talk a bit
Okay.
more about the European Unity League.
Mm.
And see you.
So, see you later. I think they now announced the pairings for the next round. So Jari had to run.
Good luck to him, right?
Yeah. Do we? Yes. We need to then find the next players for the feature match area, or we have someone there doing it for us.
Yeah, so we're having someone from the staff getting like special people from the players, so we can feature them. We go into a quick break and so we can set up everything for you for the next round.
Yeah. Let's see what our field team has been doing.
Yeah, our reconnaissance team. So see you soon, guys. Turn on the.
Oh yeah. True. Destiny. That was the one I need to know. Because that can be also casted, and the deck can also get to big mana. And then there's also Emrakul. Now, I think the key card was Kozilek's Command that you can set up. You tap all your mana, you create the Eldrazi's, and then the turn after, you then have lots of mana and you can use your, let's say, Tron-like pieces. So what I like about the Broodscale combo that it has two game plans, whereas I think Amulet is pretty much all in on its main game plan, that you really have to find Titan, you have to push through with that.
So I think we do have a combo point in Broodscale, and also the backup plan, just casting your big Eldrazi spells. So basically the combo plan is you're having Basking Broodlord. Basking Broodlord, always when you whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Basking Broodscale, you may create a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spell, and then you can add one colorless. Then you have the other pieces, Blade of Bloodsheaf. Whenever a creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on a equipped creature. So basically you can sack it, +1/+1 counter on it, and then you get another Eldrazi spawn, and you can combine it with Glaring Flesh Raker. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, create a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn. So, as well, but then whenever another colorless creatures, it's not only as a token creature, not only a non-token creature, but also every creature, and it's the battlefield on you control, Glaring Flash Raker deals 1 damage to each opponent. So basically, sacking, getting a +1/+1 counter on it, and then you have making infinite damage with this combo.
Yeah, and that's the interesting part of this deck, that we have these two strategies. So, and I think I lost to both approaches. Opponent has managed to do the combo, I lost, or get the big creatures in and then just beat down. So
yeah, we're going here into next turn. Nicole is on the play right now, so she has one already out, the Grand Flash Raker, and also the Delighted Halfling to ramp even more. There's a Ice Quill on the side of Amulet Titan player, also one of the combo pieces, Aftermath Analyst. I think with Amulet out, he can just sacrifice it and get all the lands back. He has currently 2 more lands, or 1 more land, Poseidon, in graveyard. We can see that the hands have a small peak in Nicole's hand, and she's going for a Cosmos command. That's what you meant before, exiling the Aftermath Analyst. X equals 1, 2, 3, 4. X equals 2. So scry, no. So the 2 modes are doing the Eldrazi spawns and killing or exiling the Aftermath Analyst here.
yes, and this is now we are pretty much doing the setup. So there are 3 Eldrazi's, there are 3 lands, there's 1 mana dark. So next turn is probably gonna be the big turn from Nicole. Okay, so playing Poseidon.
And killing the Amulet. Oh, she has everything. And making the life of an Amulet Titan miserable. We just saw it in game 2, right? Eloi on the Samwise combo deck, Force of Vigoring 2 Amulets, and also discarding the Titan itself. So from there he could get off the combo in the end.
Yeah, no, this is quite challenging for the Amulet player, because if everything gets answered, now you're really relying on top decks to find the missing pieces. And that's one of the things I felt a little bit challenging with Amulet, that it doesn't top deck that well unless you really draw the right card, because you have to have certain pieces in play in order to go off.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could have different angles. You can also go down the Ursa Saga route, where you basically make a bunch of tokens and smack faces with that. That's also a different route. I think that's, just the card itself also benefited a lot from the new rule changes, where the sagas won't die to flood or blood moon effects, but to stay on their or remain their saga counters on it. So this is really good. Here we still have some consideration going on the side of Etienne, on Amulet side. We don't know exactly what he's trying to do. I think he's getting a land back into play from the insect guy. And then he goes for the Titan, just hard cast Titan without any Amulet out.
Yes, and now the lands you will choose, they will not untap, so this affects the decision making a little bit.
But here you can get bounce land and bounce back the utility lands.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, so that could be one route, and the bounce lands they come to play untapped. Anyway, they were the lands that produce 2 mana that come to play tap.
But they come into play tap since there is no.
Yeah, that's the same land. Yeah, exactly.
Since there's no land, no Amulet anymore, he needs to bounce. So he bounced with the semi-gross chamber to Poseichu, back to hand.
And now Poseichu, that allows you to destroy, I guess, mainly non-basic land. I don't know, are there some dangerous artifacts that you are looking? Because Eldrazi itself is just colorless. It's not
a hasty Titan is coming. Attack trigger. Let's go again. So he bounced back the Poseichu, right? So he has, and there's the 2 sagas. So basically now he's going to find again. Next turn he can do the tokens. He has some, blockers for Nicole, but there's, so how many is in the graveyard? So there's 2 amulets in the graveyard. Still 2 remaining.
Two left. That now those constructs, those represent a meaningful clock once they start to come to play. So next turn, okay, you're gonna create 2 constructs and then another 2. That's 4 total, and then you get to fetch 2 artifacts. So you are gonna be at 6.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 4 6/6 creatures at that point.
Which is pretty good in the end.
So Nicole has some time now to find solution before that. I think you have to win by getting your combo or attacking by then, because once those 6/6s are in play, you cannot get past them easily.
That's true. That's really true. I mean, he can always get them back with the Ice Quill thing, the green creature. Maybe, I think now it really needs. Oh, there's a Karn coming down. Maybe she can find some answers in the sideboard. We'll see what she's trying to find. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Maybe she could get the Damping Sphere.
That doesn't help here.
I think it doesn't help necessarily, but Torpor Orb. No, Torpor Orb doesn't do it because it's already in play. I will go for the
Is there something that you can prevent activation, like Pithing Needle?
Brains. Ooh.
Okay, going for the board wipe approach in this case.
No, it's not the board wipe. It's the surgical extraction effect.
Okay, so you exile things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think she's trying to get rid of the remaining amulets. Oh, but there's another. Is she gonna take the? Oh,
yeah, amulets.
She's taking the Titans. So Aftermath Analyst is exiled. Now Titans are exiled. It's really hard because there's 2 sagas down now. which need to be handled because otherwise there are a lot of a lot of construct beating her face in the end.
Yeah, that's why I'm. Of course, what you achieve by taking amulets that there's no fast clock now, but you still have to beat this construct plan at this point. Now you can still use Karn once before you have to start to uptick to find something else from the sideboard.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
but also Karn to downtake to get something, but he can uptake to kill the constructs.
Because the casting cost is 0 and it will become 0. Okay, yeah, that's true. Which could also be a thing. So then, if you're able to protect the Karn at that point, yeah, it could actually be quite good strategy. Let's see. 4 constructs, you could potentially get rid of 2. And there's going to be then 2 constructs left, 2 artifacts, so therefore 2 4/4s, which is less scary than dealing with 4 6/6s.
That's true. I think at this point Etienne will attack Karn. Oh, there's a copy effect. Everything to Karn. So there's a copied Titan swinging at her as well. We have 2 Titan triggers. This is lethal. Oh, GG's
was
called.
enough, yes.
Yeah, that was enough. Okay, nice. Etienne taking this first round for Amulet Titan.
Yeah, so something that I've been really struggling to figure out, what do you target with sideboard against Amulet Titan? Because in theory you can target artifacts. Now it depends of course what deck you're playing, what options are available. But I would imagine for Broodscale, so you could go versus Amulet of Vigor, trying to prevent the untapping. Do you go against that? Do you go against the creatures, or what would be the angle of attack? And
Well, what is in the sideboard of the Amulet?
so, because it's green, I would assume there is some. I think we got a glimpse earlier. There were at least some damping spears, which doesn't really do anything in this matchup.
No. This is rather against Stormish deck or, Storm or Prowess decks, I assume.
Now, I wonder, does Disruptor Flute do anything? So, you name a card, so it's a 2-mana artifact, you name a card, spells with the chosen name cost 3 more to cast, and activity abilities. It doesn't stop Amulet of Vigor, so I'm not sure if that helps either.
So the Amulet player can circumvent those costs by either Green Sun Zenith, the Titan directly to the battlefield, or finding the amulets via the Ursa Saga.
So when I'm looking at the stock list, I don't see many options for Broodscale. So not sure how Titan is answered. So if I play against Titan myself, usually if I have this card, that's the way for me to go.
I see.
And now we see that Nicole is taking time, maybe wondering what to take out. Are there dead cards? That's another approach you can take. Just see what does not work, what you don't need. And
So
then
she
you try
wants Damping Spear in, she takes out Karn. So basically, Karn out and everything in. Which,
So you lose the wish board in that sense.
Yes.
So, okay. Damping Spear at least achieves that if you would make more than 1 mana, you instead just get 1 colorless. So the attack will be against lands in this case.
I see.
And yeah, I guess that's you try to buy enough time that you can assemble your combo. Now, I would assume there is not enough interaction to slow down Amulet significantly, so you just need to get enough time that you find your combo, meaning that for Broodscale the the beatdown plan is not so good in this matchup.
I think she really needs to combo off efficiently at this spot. Maybe, try to interact a little bit, combo off, and then take it down. Also, something for those people maybe who haven't recognized it, but underneath both players we have the 2 official Swiss Magic Masters playmat, which was created by a local artist, Nick. He will also be here today for a couple hours. We're trying to get an interview with him, and then he can explain how he created this magnificent a piece of art. It's really cool. I like the darkish, blackish background, and then you have this luminous, yellow.
I like it also quite a lot. So there's it's subtle in the sense that because it's dark, you see the cards quite nicely. So I always go with dark playmats myself. So
Me too.
I like it quite a lot in that sense. So that the cards will pop out from the table, and then it has nice art. So you have enough. Let's say it's subtle, but you have enough things going on. So I think it's a really nice playmat in that sense.
So we have some technical issues again.
The camera will
try to fix it quickly.
Turn it off.
10
seconds and then
yeah. So now on the play is Nicole with Broodscale. We're in the 3rd round, 2nd match, and Etienne is taking the 1st game down. We hope we get some camera activities back on track soon. So here we go again. The camera's back on track. For the 2nd match of this 3rd round of the modern main event in Interlaken. So now we have Nicole going ahead, both doing. There's a Amulet of Vigor.
That's really good start for Amulet.
Yeah, that's rough. It's really rough. So there's potential turn 3 kill. It looks like if there's no answers.
I think I saw Poseichu in Nicole's hand. So I guess at this point you have to use that if you.
Are you using it on the Saga or are you using it on the?
So I would. Yeah, the challenge is that there's gonna be another Vigor coming from the Saga.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's a tricky spot because if you hit the Vigor itself,
Again. So we might change the camera during the round because now we're having a like a actual cam, and apparently the camera cannot take up the battery for the entire duration. So we might change it for round 4 again, and then we have hopefully a really good setup to track this game. Unfortunately, we could not test it for the entire length of a tournament, so that the battery remains stable. Yeah, no image. Thank you very much. And we're back.
we probably need to turn off the camera between the rounds. Would be like a workaround.
We might also switch to another camera.
Oh yeah, we can try, yeah.
So we don't need to have like a source for the camera itself, so we have no delay.
Now I missed the part, but I think there was some enchantment hate happening on the.
Yeah, that's a nature's claim.
Did it hit the land?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Or the artifact?
She killed the the artifact. But there's a second one coming down. So fetch for a 1 or 0 CMC.
And this is now super challenging because there's one amulet of vigor on the play and second one coming next turn.
Yeah. So 2 amulets on the side of Etienne next round. Now we really need to have. There's a pitting needle, so you can go pitting needle into Saga, denying actually activating it.
Does it work?
Yeah.
So for the construct, but not for the fetching. I think
It
because
also
that's triggered ability. So I think pitting needle only works for activated abilities. Now I need to. Is that a pitting needle? So the art, I'm not sure. What did Nicole just play?
That's a pitting needle.
Okay, but do you now name Saga? So then, because if I got it correctly, it doesn't prevent fetching, right? It only prevents activated abilities.
Oh, now the Bossage is coming. Hell no. So, ooh.
So I guess there was not enough mana in this case. So
She couldn't activate Malevolent Rumble. So it's a Taxi Baxi here. There's a Soul Guide Lantern. Graveyard Hate to get rid of the shenanigans. But also Nicole is like, oh, there you go. 1 into.
So now you have a was that Soul Guard Lantern? So
Yeah, that's
there was
Soul Guard
some
Lantern.
graveyard hate.
Yeah.
So there is quite a lot of interaction now from Nicole, but what I also see from Amulet, so Etienne has so much all the right pieces. Oh, and now this double Amulet. So this is usually the point where you are able to go off as an Amulet if you have the pieces in.
Double Amulet is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we try to get the new camera for the next round. Sorry guys for this inconvenience. It might be not the same resolution, but at least we can enjoy the entire game of Modern here. So Miko just ran off, turn on the camera, back on again, and you get it. So yeah, Pity Needle was, like Nicolas Baldi correctly said, was done on Boseiju. So basically, since the discard is an ability itself, you cannot use it to destroy an artifact. That's why she couldn't play it in the end, and therefore needed to go for the Malevolent Rumble.
But what is so valuable in the graveyard? I guess replaying the lands is one thing, but I'm not sure if I would make targeting the graveyard a priority. So what I assume with the Soul Guard Lantern that there was some dead card in the deck that you take out, and then you just have something relevant to put in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I rarely target the graveyard myself if I'm fighting Amulet.
Yeah, maybe just a different angle to get one, maybe Stonebrain Titans out, and then you can,
something like that. Yes.
Oh, but there's Titan copy. Let's max some faces over here. graveyard. I think
That's very challenging now because Nicole doesn't have much going on board, and now you will find 2 lands. You're gonna find 2 lands. You're gonna give haste to Amulet. You're gonna get another one. So I don't think for that. Come back from that.
Yeah, it really doesn't look good for Nicole right now. Let's get that picture back on track. So we have an image pack. Now it really looks that the 2 Titans attack.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Aarebogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem, wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Aarebogen. Was ist Aarebogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute fürs Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Danke vielmals.
Okay, I'm here at the Swiss Magic Masters Wall of Fame. Here we see that in these 4 different categories, being limited, legacy, CEDH and modern, we have the Wall of Fame. So today we will be especially focused on modern, and let's see who gets the name on this Wall of Fame. So I see that last year, 2024, Samuel Marti was the one, and this year, no idea based on the players because we have so many good ones competing. But yes, this is the one where the players want to have their name, and yeah, we will see it. We will find out tomorrow after the finals who gets the name on the modern one.
And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So, hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And yeah, that's about it. We have a lot of like magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question from me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Prowess and so on. I would like, we have some like Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play like Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products, and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, and then from the vendors area, we have here Freakins MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakins, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakins.
Okay, Freakins. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakins is something that started 2-3 years ago. I'd say two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we play that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And by that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular, that deck. And I started to design my own construct tokens, my own food tokens, my own elk tokens. And they were all hand-drawn and poorly printed. And at some point I decided to take it to the next level, to move all the design into Photoshop and such. And to print them in like a better material and so on and so on. And at some point I show him the things that I was doing, and he proposed to try with a new material, with a new process, and we got we start to iterate, and we got to a level which is our product. It looks amazing. Like to feel in the hand, it feels like a real MTG card. The foil treatment, it's high level. Like it looks really nice, and we decided to show it to the world and go to small events, and people really like it. So yeah. Yeah, they all have the same price. And the binders, they are the same. So people can be one group of people watching here, other group watching there. And we eventually started designing playmat as well. And for some events with time, we got to design actually a playmat for the event. So if you see the Spider-Man hanging on the pool, it's a playmat. We designed it for an event in Gran Canaria, which is one of the islands of Spain, and it was a petition of the organizers, and thankfully we had enough time to design it because it took me very long hours, and people really liked it, and they respond really well to our product, and we couldn't be happier.
You guys have a booth here. How do the players get their tokens? Do you have online?
Yeah, we do have our online shopping. It's freakinsmtg.com. We ship to all Europe, and yeah, we couldn't be happier with the response that people give to our product. Yeah, it's really nice.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah. One thing that helps a lot is that we were players. Like we tried to really competitively to play Magic at the highest level, so we understand the needs of the players, and what tokens they might need. We even have tokens that do not exist, like Stone Counter, or Warped, because it's a mechanic that for some reason there's no token that points out which cards are warped. So we are inside the mind of the player, and we create products that the players might need. So that helps a lot and differentiates us from other token producers. So yeah, we cover more ground, we believe. So how do the roulette works? Okay, so if you buy 12 tokens, you get to spin the wheel. It's like a bonus. If you buy 9 tokens, you get the promo from the event. Each event we design a promo for the event, if you can show. And those promos, they are not printed anymore. Like once the event is over, those promos we do not sell, we do not reprint. So the only way to get it is just buy 9 tokens at our booth. That's it. And we actually stand with our particular reserve list, and we're not like others that print in demand. So if you want one, you gotta buy in the stand. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. And yes, that was Freakins MTG tokens.
Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakins, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, das Modern Rebound, das Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das ist nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Arenbogen. Was ist Arenbogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in 1-2 Sätzen erklären?
Arenbogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite arenbogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@arenbogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach eine Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von diesem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz großes Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage, wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler, du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort am Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef.
Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Okay, yeah. Then here from the studio, we are testing if some more microphones work, some more cameras work. I think for the round itself, there's still some time left, so we will have to wait before we have. Is it round 4 coming then next? But microphone test 1, 2, 3, and then I think back to studio. Okay, let's see if we have the remote setup working. I got myself a Red Bull, so let's see if we find one of these Red Bull fridges. I think we have the pairing, but we have a couple of minutes still to find some Red Bull. I think we have commander table here, because last time I checked, you 4 players at the same time. Yeah, we have the play mats here. And I think there are also some single cards. We have to ask the guys a little bit later. What do they have? Here we have the trophies. So the one that we are especially interested in, tomorrow we will see who wins that one. I think I found what I'm looking for. Yes, we see that round is about to start here. I found my Red Bull. Now, out of sugar-free, but this time I'm gonna just go with the normal one. So now we have the Red Bull Tetris edition. Looks cool. And these one are for the players who participate. We're gonna head back. Some more vendor booths there. Important thing, we have some candy. In front we have then the feature match area. So we already have some players who are heading there. Then to the coverage area. So here we have our studio. So now we have the Red Bull, we have the setup. With Marco, we are here behind the desk. And I think I will activate. And we will see the next round starting soon.
casting cost 2.
Yeah.
Oh. And so in that sense, this what's the evoke, or what was this ability that you can like suspend or put
Plot.
plot? Oh yeah, you plot. I think you cannot spell snare that. It just goes to plot and then it comes to play separately.
I mean, you can spell snare the creature itself.
But spell
It's an
snare.
ETB trigger.
But so spell snare would counter something with casting cost 2.
That's also true. So here, oh nice. Okay, she already has a setup. Basically, Isochron Scepter with an orange chant. So now from here, he can, force David to have an orange chant in his turn, so he cannot cast any spells.
Yes, so only instance. And then I guess you could do something also in your opponent's turn. Okay, there's an answer, yes.
There we have the answer to this.
So Isochron
Right.
Scepter, it's a long time that I play, since I played that card, but it's interesting to see it's still a thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. I like this kind of, neck-breaking silence effect. So basically you shut off every turn and then grind value. But here he had all the answers needed with his pending, prismatic ending. And there's the Fury coming down. It's really, he goes into... He has a nice curve, actually. So
That's true.
turn 1, maybe counterspell, I assume.
Okay.
Turn 2 into the I would say it's a hard lock myself, and then into the Fury.
That was interesting that you can actually bounce the spell. That was...
You mean the
This
creature?
creature, yes.
Yeah.
So it actually counted as in play, but it has not somehow creature yet. But it can be targeted.
It can be targeted because it's an enchantment.
Oh, okay. So
And you can return a non-land permanent to the hand with the fairy, 3 fairy, it's called. Yeah. So we have here the creature down again. He's holding up the 2 mana for his Philia, good dog, best dog. So you can basically bounce on attack. But you cannot flash it in because there's a 3 fairy out.
yes, and now for UV you really need your land drop. So what I'm wondering is there like option for multiple lands, or is Eric gonna miss a land drop here?
Maybe he's pondering. No. He has fetch lands in his hand, but he's gonna go for Narset. He's trying to get another hard lock down. So basically, Narset prevents opponents from drawing cards, and now he tried to do Days Undoing. So everyone would discard their hand, draw 7 cards, and your end is ended. Your turn is ended.
So far, what I'm seeing here that you don't get to play Magic.
No, that's like like strangling your opponents.
Yeah. So this UV just plays all the cards that don't allow your opponent to play any Magic.
But there's also Teferi in the hand of Flicker Wisp. Let's go. Is it Flicker Wisp though? Because he needs to think. Does he need to get rid of the blue planeswalker so he cannot hardlock him, or Teferi? Oh no, he tries to get value out of it, I think. So
Blinking it to make it creature, I guess.
yeah.
Okay, and the ability triggers once more
Yeah.
when it enters.
So he's getting back the Quantum Riddler. So Quantum Riddler back in the hand. Turn is passed to Eric. And now, what kind of... there's a Solitude in Eric's hand. From this angle we can luckily see the cards in their hand. So we can also, narrow down some specific strategies of the players.
Now you really have to get rid of those creatures, because otherwise your planeswalkers are going to die on the next attack.
That's true. Yeah.
But and in this situation, if I'm David, do you go for the planeswalkers, or because you start to have quite a lot of damage also if you go. You need a couple of swings to go lethal, but I guess you want to control the game more, that you get rid of the planeswalkers first.
Maybe. I mean, it's having Narset around. It's like, ooh, he flashes in the Teferi. Nice. So he flashes in the Teferi. Take it up. Bounce.
Something.
Maybe the.
So I would assume you take the bigger creature.
The flicker with? Okay, draw a card. And then there's Solitude coming down, pitching the another 3 fairy, getting rid of the third creature, and now. So, David. It's not in a really bad position necessarily because it's no board pressure out. I mean, he could at any turn combo off or hard lock David out of the game, but
yes, and for Eric, unfortunately, he did miss the land drop, so this is something that then David might run off because he will be able to play multiple spells in one turn. And then as UV, you really need the land drops to be able to progress with your game plan.
So he took back Witchcraft Enchanter right now, to get a land drop, then do the same thing again, and then hopefully there's no answer from Eric's side. So he's now under more pressure, it looks like, because he needs to answer this threat. He has 8 damage on the board. He can swing, kill both, swing to the face, and a Solitude. Okay, so he just showed what he took back from the graveyard. Alrighty, there's a discard to hand size, 7 max, and he discarded the Fatal Push because in this matchup it doesn't really do anything.
And for UV, I guess there is also the combo in place that both discard hand and draw. Is it? I need to check what was the name of the card.
Which one?
So in some other formats, together with Narset, you have something that both discard your hand and then draw 7 cards. But of course, Narset prevents your opponent from drawing those 7.
Exactly. So he cycled again, 2 fairy over there, bounced. Again, now I think David already saw all of the 3 fairies in that deck. Let's see what's coming next.
Yes, and it's really a challenge for Eric that there's only 3 lands in play.
I thought he had a land in hand, so 3 fairy down, now he could do everything in instant speed again. I think he's gonna go for an 3 fairy of his own, and it looks like Doko is hold up, so he can start a lot of flickering, like attack, flicker, the flicker wisp against your opponent, or you can also do it your own creatures basically.
Yes, and Narset stopped the card draw now from Teferi. Yep.
Even though at this point, maybe if there's no board wipe, but I think they play Supreme Verdict. Cycle. Oh, there's a Solitude.
That's the one with island cycling.
Yeah. Okay, but now he has the Aven Interrupter, so basically he can interact with him, also getting, board pressure, which is pretty good. So I think David is in a better position right now.
Yes, I agree. So David has lots of resources and there's the mana to cast it. There is some board presence, so it's challenging for Eric, because as UV now you have to proactively play some answers to your opponent instead of just being reactive playing lock pieces.
So there's a prismatic ending. X equals 2, 3. Ephemerate the flicker wisp. Flicker, fizzle. So he really can efficiently protect his board from spot removal right now.
So this one was live, so it's not recorded. The previous one.
Yeah, I know. I was just talking.
Yeah, I would say here it's David is really ahead in this matchup now. How does Eric come back with UV control from this situation?
The only thing now, if he really can combo off into a board wipe.
Yes, but then what is the board wipe you need? So you have to get rid of minimum creatures, of course, and then if you don't deal with the Teferi on the other side, you're at least staying alive.
Mm-hmm. But he could take. Oh, okay. Now that's really bad. That's really bad. So there's a quadrubringer coming in, and now he can do shenanigans, attack, flicker, quadrubringer stays, and then he has a 4/6 flyer, which is really neck breaking. I think this game is over unless there's a really good. At this step, also, now he can destroy his lands. There's this Phantom Orchid. He can do like just everything in response. Maybe if he is David is greedy, he just keep up mana.
So here I would now wonder: should I commit more to the board or just keep my resources and have the clock on? Because you don't want to walk too much into a board wipe.
But the board wipe, I mean. So the thing is, Supreme Verdict cannot be countered, but he has the Aven Interrupter, basically bouncing it, not countering it.
Okay, so then you buy one turn.
Yes, and then he has 7, 10 on the board. He can bounce. See, there's a Supreme Verdict. Now he's gonna, if he cannot protect it. So Aven Interrupter comes in. Yeah, GG. GG is called. So that's exactly what I meant. So you could.
Yeah, true. It has takes the card under it. Did it suspend or?
So David takes his first match. We're gonna for the break. We're gonna between games. We're gonna turn off the camera so we have a smooth transition in the second game.
Now, both are to some extent now controlling or. Yes. So I'm just wondering about this sideboard strategy here, and what is available. So we don't have exact lists from these players, so we have to go a little bit with the stock lists. But in this case, so I will first. Start with UV control. So I'm wondering what to target in this case. Yeah, I think we are tuning the camera behind the scenes. But so Isochron Scepter is sort of nice card as long as it sticks. So I would probably keep that. I would keep the Planeswalkers to some large extent. Keep the let's say the hate aspects, these locks, but then the challenge is that you also need to interact with creatures. So not really sure how as UV I would tune the deck for game 2, but this is one of the big things that especially for UV, that you tune your answers to the threats. Now for Esper Blink. Let's see what could be on the sideboard. So if there's Lavinia, Azorius Renegade, I think that's quite good. Was it so that I need to check the card quickly? Okay, sorry, that is not so meaningful. And so far, I don't really see hand disruption either in the Esper Blink list. So if I play versus UV, it's especially the hand disruption that I like. So Thoughtseize would be great, but I don't know if there is one in David's sideboard.
So I just met someone. Maybe you can tell something about what they're playing on quickly.
Ah, yes, you mean the playmats in this case, yes. So now we have here the official Swiss Magic Masters 2025 playmats, and these were especially designed for this event. I think we also have the designer here. So
yeah, he just arrived, so we can have an interview afterward with him.
Okay, sounds good. And yeah, I do like the playmat. So being more dark then allows the cards really to shine, and the art is also really nice. And
so who do you think will win this second match of the fourth round?
So the old wisdom does not hold. So it seems that based on this match, Control did not beat mid-range. And when I'm now looking at the lists, I think as long as you're able to answer these hard locks from UV, then you are quite good in this matchup.
I see. Just Lufia mentioned in the chat. There was a mistake from our side. Triferi can only bounce artifacts, creatures, and enchantments, not any non-land permanent. So even then, all plays were done correctly. It's just from our side we misinterpreted the text.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah. So, chat. Second round or second match of this fourth round. Who you think gonna win? If you have any guesses, just let us know, and then we can also discuss it quickly.
So now both are mainly doing the land drops, and it's the turn 3 when you untap the turn 3 and you have 3 lands. Yep. I wouldn't play Planeswalkers at that point, because you then you just tap out, and if your opponent has the ability to counter or respond to that, you're vulnerable. So largely, I guess what we're gonna see is a land go, and then maybe some instant speed or flash creatures at the end of the turn.
There's a Philia in his hand. In David's hand. So basically, he's holding up. He also bolted himself with the MDFC land, the black MDFC land, so he can hold up Philia here.
Yes, so now on turn 2, would you flash in Philia? I guess the thinking is that if that might get counter, but then you need to have something to back that, like another play on your turn.
Oh, in response. So there's a Teferi coming down.
Okay, so this is the point that as UV, at least traditionally you don't tap out like this, but I think it seems to be the way to go now for Eric.
I mean, here the problem is now he activated it, and now since it's already resolved, he cannot flash in Philia anymore. And even though if he would flash in Philia in response to it on the stack, it would get bounced. That's a problem. So here he follows up with a Thoughtseize.
Yes.
Let's see, get some information.
Thoughtseize is one of my favorite cards.
What? Okay, so we have 2 lands. We have
then there's the board wipe.
2 board wipes, Stern Scolding, and Pending. So he quickly makes notes. Needs to be done fast. I always, try to memorize it by head, but then...
It's the same here, and then I stumble because I didn't write.
Oh, you had 2 board wipes. I only saw 1. What?
But always when I see the card that I forgot, at that point I remember, yes, I had this information.
Yeah, right.
Why did I do it? And then I remember. Okay, I should write down. Online, it's easier because you have in Arena the cards are revealed. In Magic Online, you have the list of known cards, so you have some ways, or you can even take a screenshot when you see the cards, which then is the way that I often do it. I should take a screenshot so I see these are the cards that the other player has.
Are you allowed to take screenshots, right? You're not
So
allowed to.
in Magic Online, when you're just playing,
imagine.
so then yeah. So at least I'm not aware that we wouldn't be allowed. So the information is also visible. There is this tab where you have like the list of visible cards.
Mm-hmm.
So in theory, it's there. But I find it just easier to take screenshots. And that's like my preferred way.
Yeah, but like on-site Magic, you cannot.
Yeah, of course, yeah. The only thing I think you're allowed to do is to write down what you see. Sometimes, of course, players play the hand open, which is also nice, but
Yeah. But this you don't do because
when it's competitive, then usually you have to write down because the other player like keeps the cards in hand.
So here we have already set up. Again, the demon down. What's his name actually? I always say demon, but then can you go quickly to the Esper Blink? Thank you. Overlord of the Polymorph. So impending 5 for 1 generic and 1 black. If you cast a spell for impending cost, it enters with 5 time counters on it. Isn't a creature until the last is removed. At the beginning of your end step, remove a time counter from it. Whenever Overlord of Polymorph enters or attacks, mill 4 cards, then you may return a non-avatar creature or a Planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand. So also Planeswalkers.
Yes, and what is quite interesting with Overlord that the casting cost is 5, so it dodges Fatal Push.
Yeah.
So it works quite well in modern.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Modern fun fact. It dodges
Fatal Push.
Fatal Pushes. Nice.
Yeah, I think Fatal Push is still very much played. Maybe be a bit less because there are now more versatile, more variety of options.
That's true.
Removal.
Oh, let's see what they're doing here. So I think, is it now good to follow suit? We have again camera is down.
Okay. Do we want to try this as a backup?
No, we just do this.
We just turn it on.
Just try to fix this again.
backup camera up and running. And now let's see what we missed. I think we will be able to figure out from the board state. So we are still on the game 2. I would assume. So far, in terms of land drops, both are in a nice position. You have enough mana to cast your spells. You can try to go forward with your game plan. So in that sense, for both players, this is okay. Okay, that one gets answered.
So no flicker wins for him. And it's really hard to, like get through this entirely. So you can slam it on the full on the battlefield. So nars it down again. Let's see how we can do this. Stern scolding.
And this is the situation when both players have lots of mana and there are lots of resources. You have to really now think, what is your game plan in this situation?
Yeah, exactly.
Multiple turns in advance.
But also both have no pressure.
No pressure, yeah. So then it's like, what do you commit to the board?
Days Undoing, there it is. Oh no, he gets rid of the Stern Scolding. My bad. Yeah, so now he really tries to get cheap things down, at least to destroy or take over a little bit of board control. He needs to get rid of these Teferi and Narset. I mean, now he knows Narset is not as big as a problem, but yeah, still. So here again we have this consult the star chart. In the hand of the UV control player.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So
now with so many lands, that's very powerful.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Days Undoing. Ooh, that's gonna be rough.
Lots of good cards to pick.
So kill Teferi, bounce the other, and then you can protect it. Yeah, GG is called. Okay. So. Second one, it can take over. It's at now 1-1, and now we're gonna go to the third game.
So both seem to know the deck quite well, and at least the interactions to some extent, because they play quite fast. And this is the challenge I often face if I play these mid-range or control decks. That you need to be fast enough that if you are in 1-1, that there's enough time still for the game 3 to go through, because it's not going to be fast for either one of these decks. They're going to progress into late game before we are going to have winner. There is no aggro deck that could quickly win, no combo deck, so both really have to now
close out the game.
Yeah, close out the game, get going relatively quickly. Round 4, another 4 to go, and you don't want to have too many draws. Of course you can afford maybe 1 or 2 if you then win the rest of the games, but so I think for David, no changes. For both players, probably no changes on the sideboard.
No.
So just go with game 3 quickly.
So let's go to this third match of the fourth round.
And normally going first gives you a huge advantage. I'm not so sure in this matchup. Does it matter if you go first or second? Of course it's beneficial to go first, but it's not necessarily as big of a benefit as it would be otherwise. Yeah, I would say it's more about the land drops. You have to really meet your land drops and progress your game. or at least that has been my experience playing control decks.
But I really like the showcase of this console star chart in that last game. So he could, with one card, close out the entire game. I mean, he got the hard lock down in the end, and he could basically, stabilize again. It was really nice to see how this happened here. So they're consulting the graveyards. He's taking back a good doggo, and now, passing over a turn. Fetch into Surveilland.
Yeah, and here Overlord actually works really well. It's a value. You get to search for another creature. Was it also a planeswalker? And it comes down as a creature later. So you won't have so much early pressure that the Overlord would not flip eventually.
Yeah.
So it gives you this 2-for-1. And it's also very early play, so it's a really nice card in this matchup.
So Mythical's Archive was fetched, another fetch land down. I think he just hold up interaction here to see what David's plan is doing. But since he can also do a lot of stuff instant speed, another fetch into Surveilland. Yeah, Thundering Falls. Really good. Those new fetch lands, or those new fetchable lands, those are pretty cool. Are you also running these
Surveillance? So especially in the Reanimator deck, they're amazing because if you get lucky, you already mill something to reanimate on turn 1. On turn 2, you can immediately reanimate it. For aggro decks, I usually don't play them because you cannot afford to have a tap land early. So, like for prowess, I don't play them. But for most of the decks, yes, they are.
Reanimator decks is pretty cool. I mean, imagine you can surveil the trucks in the graveyard and then turn to Courier's Vengeance.
Yeah, that's
let's go.
Then really nuts. And I remember when I was learning the deck and watching some quite famous YouTuber, the ones that cover 10 decks in 1 week.
Yeah.
I was looking. No, you're not supposed to play the deck like that. You fetch for the survey land and maybe you get lucky sometimes.
Okay.
And in that specific scenario, yes, it would have exactly happened. Turn 2 reanimation. So I feel that these small optimizations when playing Modern, they're really important. Those are the ones that give you the edge.
Yeah. True that. Oh, no spells can be cast this turn.
Okay, but now it says for 1 turn. It's some sort of pseudo time walk in the sense that you lose the turn, but then you have to really think that your opponent was about to do something this turn.
Okay, land drop, pass. Yeah, that's it. I mean, nothing else to do, right? If you cannot cast any spells.
No. Yeah, I'm just curious. So that was the turn to play it. So you don't protect your own stuff. You more like buy a turn in this sense.
Do you know that you can win with Belcher without casting any spells? No Belcher in play.
How do you win?
So, listen to me. Now, if you have Tameshi out, then Lotus Bloom on the battlefield, best case scenario. In the graveyard, okay. Did you tap 1 white? You make the mana, and then you can recur the Belcher from the graveyard directly to the battlefield, activate it, and win.
Oh wow!
So both needs to be in the graveyard. You can also do it the same way, like if you have, let's say, 7 mana, you can activate Tameshi, no land drop so far, Belcher's in your graveyard, take it back, land drop, 3 mana, slam it without casting any turn.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. And Belcher is one of the decks that I didn't try myself yet to play, but I think it seems quite interesting. And do you yourself also play Magic online or mainly paper?
I used to play online, but since I started a new job, I didn't have much of time anymore. But I want to keep it up again because now, like also. A guy's here at the SMM. He taught me to play Blutron, and now I'm really love this kind of. I love Portal of Calamity. This card.
Okay.
You know Portal of Calamity?
No, what does it do?
It's like 1 blue X. Then you can reveal the top X cards of your hand. If you have 3 or 4 more different card types, you can cast one of them and put the rest into your hand per card type.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
quite nice.
Emerald Cool, Emerald Cool down,
Oh yeah, that's nice.
and
way of
cancel
cheating
back
it,
up.
yes.
That's the dream. You
So
know?
then you have to get to look enough cards that the conditions are met.
Yeah, but you're playing Tron.
Yeah, so you
So
will most
turn
likely
4,
have-
you can Portal of Calamity for 7.
Yeah.
Best case scenario.
That's quite huge.
So here, now he could really stabilize. Oh, and GG is called. So he really could handle every threat of the control player. We also have an interview with Nicole from the previous round, and we will come back to you after a short break. See you soon. So, hi Nicole. We also played against each other during the Bernese League in Bern, right? Every Wednesday at Good Games. Now you brought your pet deck, I assume, Broodscale, to the SMM. Maybe can you explain us why did you choose this deck particularly?
Yes, so I always was playing like lower tier decks with first Dredge and then Mill.
Yeah.
And then the friend I met in Bern in January that brought me more into modern, Baal, told me I had to stop playing shitty decks and give myself a chance to win something, I guess. And from all the play, I thought I hate playing against Emrakul, so I will join the team of Emrakul. And I thought I also like combo decks, so why not play Broodscale combo? It was a good mix. But today, since I played it a lot, I decided to make my own list of Broodscale, so it's a bit different of the normal list.
I see. I mean, it's also quite hard against another combo list, an established combo list. You had some interaction in game 1, and in game by exiling the Aftermath analyst. Game 2, you had the Boseiju where you Pitting Needle on it, so that was kind of bad choose there. We were assuming in the stream actually that you're going to go for the Saga to get him off the tokens, but then he had everything else to follow up. So what kind of strategy, especially for game 2, did you follow to counteract a Titan player?
Yep. So yeah, indeed, fetching the Pithing Needle was a huge mistake on my part. The correct play was fetching a Might, and then I would have had my third land for the turn, holding up 2 green and 1 colorless from the Saga floating. Yep. That would have been green for Might to destroy the Amulet, for example. And then I still would have had the Boseiju. I had 2 in hand, so the mistake is even bigger, and I could have destroyed his Saga, leaving him with 0 Amulet on his turn 3. That was the correct play. Sadly, I think I did not notice how unfocused it made me to be on stream. But yeah. So yes, the plan. And for the plan, so against Titan, I will bring in much interaction because the deck is faster than me at comboing. I will remove much of my mid-range plan. So planning on increasing my interaction, be it mainly through destruction of artifacts and enchantments, get him off of amulets, and at the same time making sure I still have a robust combo. So if I could go turn 3 combo at the same time holding up interaction, that would be perfect.
So we saw that you took out your Karns to get in, or at least one. Maybe what did you take out, specifically from your deck for round 2? Yeah.
So the 4 first cards that were easy to remove were 3 Chrysalises. So Breathing Chrysalis, 2/3, more like a blocker, more against aggro decks. Here it's way too slow and useless against Titan. The fourth card was Spring Lifter. Anyway, since I'm bringing more 1 mana cost artifact, I don't have time to fetch for this card, and it's again for a mid-range plan that I don't have time to achieve against Titan. And then the last card, I was wondering if I cut Emrakul or Karn. And then I chose Karn because I love playing Emrakul and winning on the pack trigger.
I see. So basically, you would cast that's the 13 mana Emrakul, I assume, taking over the next player's turn. Don't pay for the pact and win. I hate this card. Me playing Belcher, you can take over the Belcher and kill me, the Belcher owner. So you can basically change side. So thank you very much for this amazing game. Maybe just as a quick note to the end, when you play this Pithing Needle, I mean, you're not a bad player, but what was going on in your head to, stop the Boseiju? Was it crucial for you in that moment that the Titan player cannot play the Boseiju, or what was your thought behind it?
I think, sadly, I got a bit stuck in my thought process. I think because of stress, but I don't know. The thought process is that Pithing Needle, you mainly use it on Boseiju, so that if the Titan player goes for a loop where he doesn't kill you but destroys your stuff, then you're protected. But no, it was just a bad choice. It was just a bad choice. Yeah.
I mean, choices happen. It's going to be a long day for you. We're just in the bottom half of the Swiss rounds of the modern tournament. I wish you the best of luck and hopefully see you soon again on Wednesday or maybe tomorrow in the top 8 cuts.
Yes.
So have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And that's about it. We have a lot of magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question for me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Prowess and so on. I would we have some Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Around itself, there's still some
Guten Morgen
time left.
miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Aarebogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Aarebogen. Was ist Aarebogen genau? Kannst du es vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Aarebogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite aarebogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@aarebogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr da geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtigste Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und ich hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
C'est énorme en vrai comme ça. Tu bosses la galosale. T'imagines pour venir à Interlaken. C'est chaud. Ouais, moi j'ai créé sur le groupe Magic Irlandais, sur le groupe familial.
Vous voulez faire une photo du coup, c'est ça? Vous voulez attendre
Ouais, j'ai écrit juste un message.
Ouais, sans souci.
le sonner déjà. De toute façon, c'est chacun ce que l'un joue, donc on peut prendre une tête K.
Ah, vous connaissez bien?
Oui, on joue en FNM ensemble, donc c'est chacun qui joue quoi. Donc,
On a discuté plusieurs fois tout à l'heure de nos match.
C'est Burn.
non, c'est pas Burn.
Solide.
T'as été martyrisé, mec, par mes chain lightning dans la tête. C'était un choix de deck, hein. Il était pas bon, mais c'était marrant.
Ouais, bah. Faut s'amuser de toute façon.
Un mec joue pas en Legacy, donc je me suis dit, vas-y, j'ai pas envie de venir avec
Demain,
un-
tu viens en Legacy? Aïe aïe aïe. Tu viens en Legacy? Tu vas dormir de quoi? Ah non, attends, je joue aussi, je vais pas te poser la question. Gagner un avantage.
J'essaye de prendre des avantages. Oh, les judges, c'est plus ce que c'était, mec.
Non, mais je joue demain. Skipper le moderne, il n'y a aucun problème. Skipper le Legacy, jamais.
Legacy se transforme maintenant, je me souviens.
Oui, c'est ma maison. Je ne sais pas encore fixé quel deck je joue demain.
Et du coup, pour l'Ulti-League, là, quand il y aura le truc à la fin, tu vas y aller? Tu vas
Le truc de cette année là?
Ouais. Je sais pas encore?
Je vais y aller parce que je suis qualifié de toute façon et c'est cool comme expérience. Mais je sais que je vais enfin, genre,
Camera setup improved for round 6. And did we already get the information from the judges? Who do we have for this round in terms of like the decks?
Now we're back with sound as well. So we have Fabian on Samwise combo facing Cedric on 5C domain 2. Yeah, can you, Miko, tell us something about the 5C domain 2? Maybe?
So when I played it last time, it felt that you have to have the right cards in your opening hand, and then you just pretty much throw your hand onto the board for in the first couple of turns. When I'm looking at the current deck list, I think it has evolved a little bit, but not. It still has the same, I guess, core idea that you try to get your Draco on board as soon as possible, and then you just hope that you win with that.
So in my opinion, it's kind of an aggro deck, but it also has control elements. As you can see here on the stock list, consign to memory mainboard, lightning bolt to get rid of creatures or just dealing damage to the face, pending, stubborn denial because you have like territorial Kavu or Cyan, so it's online pretty fast. No, actually, stubborn denial says.
Yeah, you need to. You at least.
Power 4. Yeah. So. Kavu and Cyan both enables this.
Yeah, so before you have the creature, okay, you can try to counter something if the opponent doesn't pay one. So it is meaningful even if you don't have the creature.
Yeah, and then you just play the ley lines, the Fable of Mirror Breaker to grind a little bit, and also ley line binding. So you have removal, you have counter spells, you have big fat creatures. But I mean, it comes down to really enable the game plan.
Yeah, I felt that's really important, that you really need to have the right cards in your opening hand for the deck to function.
Especially this card, Leyline of the Guild Pack.
Yeah, so this is very important for you to have, because then all of your lands are gonna be every type, and that's really crucial for Draco, because then you get to cast it for 2 mana. Have that already turned to. Did I count right? So yeah, you have like 5 types, 5 times 2. You have 10 discount on the casting cost. So yeah, so turn 2 you get to drop Draco.
And what does Draco do? I mean, why is it so important to handle this creature?
So it's mainly that it has so many abilities So I mean, it gives all of your creatures. I'm just trying to check. Is the hexproof that is the most important? That your creatures cannot be killed. So in practice, the ability is that each creature you control has vigilance if it's white, hexproof if it's blue, lifelink if it's black, and first strike if it's red, trample if it's green. So your creatures have quite a lot of abilities after this.
Yeah, so because of the guild pack, every creature is every color, so...
Yeah. So then I would say especially that having hexproof and now you suddenly can remove the creatures.
Yeah.
And Zoo being the deck that tries to play quickly a couple of bigger creatures and then do the beat down. And also Kavu being quite nice that so the same thing with guild pack. So it really enables Kavu. Kavu's power and toughness are equal to the number of basic lands among the types you control, so you're going to have a 5/5 already then for 2 mana.
There was also a question in the chat about the current standings. Unfortunately, we don't have a link. We just have the current standings. Maybe we go quickly through top 10 here. We have Fabian going first with 12 points, second Cedric, so third Yiha, David Buchmann, which we had in the prior match, Patrick Roshire, Rémi Traversi, Eloi, Benvenuti, Mark Eberhardt, Kevin Kelch, and Alexander Stills. If you want to know anything in particular, any names, I can type it in the chat, and I will try to find it on the current standings.
Is it easy for us to find what are the standings of these two players that are currently there?
So, I think it's Cedric Krebs. We would need to double check with the judge. I don't have the last name here. Maybe we can do this quickly afterwards, and then we'll see what standings they have. But this we can take into account when we have next judge coming over. We can ask also about the current standings. Then.
Yeah, I think that sounds nice. So then we have some idea which pairing we have, and now no ley line. So it wasn't the explosive start for the Wayne Zoo.
I mean the carve was still I don't know, the land is Triumph, I think. If it's a Triumph with red, then it's a 3/3. If it's a Triumph with without red, then it's a 4/4.
Yeah. And what I see here, that's my favorite basic land type. So the red mountain there.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're also called Pokemon lands, but I like these full art.
From Theros, right?
Theros, yeah. So I have, I think, for all the colors, bunch of those, so that I use them. So that's my go-to basic land.
I see. Yeah, I mean, what I really like about Zoo deck, as you could see, it's really not exemplary for this. So you rummage with your Kabu, discard, Flage, and then you have card advantages sudden, which is pretty good. So here on Fabian's side, Viscerous here down, one of the outlets. We have a Thrall coming down, which basically prevents ETB triggers, which is really backbreaking against a Samwise deck.
Oh yeah, so you have to first in order to enable your deck, you have to get rid of this let's say soft lock.
Yeah. So it's kind of stacks piece, right? The Door Creeper Thrall, and now if he would have had the follow up, so you don't have the ETB trigger of your or the evoke thingy of Flage, but you have a 6/6 beater for 6, which is also pretty devastating. Even though you cannot drain your opponent, and there goes the Draco down into the graveyard, and he passes the turn. It's really rough. Fabian is already down to 8. He cannot combo off, and he just slams there you go. So to pass, turn back to Cedric, Flage coming down, as I told you. So that's why it doesn't die.
Yeah, now it's really challenging for a Samwise combo, so you have to pretty much, I think, win on this turn. Otherwise you're going to be jump blocking and losing your...
What is this? Is this a kitten? That's a kitten. Yeah, but also no ETB trigger. What a weird artwork.
Yeah, this is sometimes a challenge because the cards have so many different versions.
Yeah, they did. I used to say streaming is so fun until there's like a bunch of different artworks for different. Like the fun fact, in my CDH deck I have like a lot of weird artworks. For example, everyone knows Kodak Shredder, but there was this version from Fallout, and then you just put it on the battlefield. It's a legal card, right? And everyone forgets because they're not used to the artwork. So it's just like a psychological warfare to some extent.
But it still has the rules text on it, or is it?
Yeah. But seasoned players, also me, I don't read the card always. I know if the card is down just by artwork, and then there's Chichi call for the first game.
Yeah, so Domenzu really ran over on this one.
Yeah, he basically tamed the kitten and then put it into their stew. And now we're gonna go into match 2 here. Fabian on the play. Let's see if he can combo off faster than his opponent.
Yeah, so I would imagine you want to now have some interaction to deal with the creatures on board. So that's
let's consult the sideboards.
Yeah, so now we have the Samwise combo that seems to be the underdog in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I find an example list. So if there is Fatal Push, that should be... So it would deal with Kavu, but not with Draco, so...
No.
So if I look at now an example stock list, there could be some...
Path to Exile?
Could be Path, potentially. Abu Decay...
Force of Vigor.
Need to check, was this the one that the casting cost... Okay. Yeah, you want to be able to answer both creatures. Draco, which has casting cost 12.
I think
Kavu with casting cost 2.
In the end, now he doesn't need to stack out. Fabian doesn't need to stack out his opponent, but he can go for a fast combo win, which cannot be interrupted. There's like consulting the stock list. There's not much sideboard potential.
No, you have
maybe Thoughtseize just to get some information. Disruptive Loot doesn't do anything. Scavenging Loot, Void Mirror, no. Ashiok, no. Endurance, no. Enduring Innocence, not really. Chris, no.
And
Force of Vigor.
For Samwise, it's also a problem that Domanzu is going to have interaction, so I would imagine that Lightning Bolts and maybe Prismatic Endings and some Samwise combo has to commit playing creatures on board to enable this combo, and just killing the creature stops this combo. So I would say it's quite challenging now for Samwise in that sense, because you have to commit playing those creatures on board.
I mean, the challenge is if you want to stop him, if you change your mindset from he needs to stop me, but then but you can, or I gonna stop you. So basically what I would do as a combo deck in this particular, we saw there is interaction. It's also really the interaction which a player hates, playing a creature-based strategy, lightning bolts, pendings, whatever. Here it's really hard to do. There's a phone consulted. Okay. Both players are in accordance with it.
Yeah, for this tournament, it's the deck list. They're not open, so the players do not know each other's lists.
Mm-hmm. So normally, both player, if someone takes a phone out during a match, both player needs to be the information needs to be visible for both players.
Yeah, that you don't get messages.
In the Discord, our head judge, he said you should not take out the phone. I can tell you exactly what he. If you consult Discord, was just discussed today. So let's see what the second round, the second match of the 6th round look.
Okay, now we have the strong start with Leyline.
Actually, we're not in the 6th round. I figured out.
Is it 5th?
Because the first players they were on 12 before here, and 3 times 4 it's 12. So we're not in the 6th round. Oh my God, I already changed it before, so it's 5th round.
Okay, yeah.
Now, guys, everyone, that was just a test. If you're still with us.
So we just got an extra round.
Yeah.
So we have 8, I think, today, and then top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. Also, like the 2 beers we drank yesterday evening, maybe that affected my.
Yeah, maybe.
What is this card? I've never seen that card. Could you consult?
At least it's in English, so both players are able to read it.
Cedric doesn't know. We don't know. No one knows.
If the chat knows, let us know. Okay, let's try to get some
Ball
information.
already left the chat. He needs to go back to work.
So it has like 2 mana casting cost, and it's a creature.
It wasn't Samwise actually. Maybe a sideboard card. Was it Innocence? No.
So it should be 2 mana.
I've never seen that. Maybe I go have a quick peek. Maybe you can talk.
Yeah. And now this is the interesting turn for Zoo, because the 2-drop, that's you have multiple excellent 2-drops, and let's see if you're able to now play your Draco or Kabu. So I would say, or I would assume that for Domain Zoo's point of view, you just want to go with the beatdown plan. You want to get the creatures down.
So it's from the new Spider-Man site, Silk the Web Weaver. Maybe you can.
Oh.
So we can enlighten you all. Web Weaver. So, Silk the Web Weaver. 2 generic Selesnya, legendary creature, spider human hero, web slinging. 1 generic Selesnya. You may cast a spell for generic Selesnya if you also return a tapped creature to its owner hand. Whenever you cast a creature spell, create a 1/1 and green and white human citizen creature token. Creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain rage silence until end of turn. So this is basically a mid-range card.
So
right?
the idea is, I think, I would assume the most relevant ability here is that whenever you cast a creature spell, you get a 1/1 green token.
So basically, you can also enable. Really, it's the first time I saw this card. I don't know the purpose of this card.
You could flood the board with 1/1s, but is that meaningful? Not sure.
Maybe, and then swing for lethal. Maybe you can sacrifice them.
Yeah. Hopefully we get an answer as the game.
Seal and Safekeeper comes down.
Okay, so
protecting his board. That's good. Clean protection. We love. Alrighty, then back to 5C. So what brings his 3rd turn here?
Okay, so now the beatdown plan.
Tell us about the beat plan.
So Now you have Draco in play. Okay, I think it's 4 for flyer, so you get to.
I just do an editorial note. When Miko was mentioning about the V-Town, his eyes were sparkling. It's
yes, so I play this kind of, let's say, aggro decks quite often. The prowess being my favorite one from the aggro style decks. So comparing this game to the previous one now, there's much bigger board presence already on Samwise combo and
Graveyard Head?
Yes, not sure. So yeah, maybe it helps. And now let's see, 9 life left. No, not a second creature. So that's a 3-turn clock. Wait, so you attack now. You have to attack 3 times with your Draco to win. So that does give quite a lot of breathing room for Samwise to assemble your combo. So I would assume. Oh, I think that's quite good because you will be able to remove now an artifact or enchantment.
I see.
So you would be able to get rid of Draco with, I forgot the name of that creature that is about to be played.
Yeah, I mean the situation is really bad somehow because he's down to 9. He could combo off and then win. He has no sack outlet out so far. I mean, no sack outlet for a creature.
Yeah, but I think the clock is not fast enough at the moment, so you have quite a lot of time to do your thing. Oh, okay. 1 lightning bolt might actually make quite a big
Lightning
difference.
bolt and attack, right? So we're down to 7 and 2 light. Oh, he's passing. But I mean, also he should have had food, right? Yeah, 2 foods, so he can get up to 6 life.
Okay, yes. So there are quite a lot of options.
So Nihil Spellbomb. Oh.
Is it just cycled?
No. Exiling the graveyard because he needs to find some answers, maybe. Already. Did he find the answer? Lightning bolt. This is lightning bolt.
Not sure about the art. So these are one from the Western set.
Does he kill it? Alive. Leyline binding. That's a leyline binding.
Ah, okay.
That's a leyline binding over there. Really weird artwork. But that's how we roll nowadays.
Okay, so forcing now. Okay, I think you get 2 life when you use this the ability to exile artifacts or enchantments. Do I remember it correctly?
Which one?
So the creature that was used. So there was this.
Haywire Might.
Haywire Might. I think you get 2 life when you use it.
Yeah, it's also a nice combo there. It's somehow you can make life because you can also sack 3 foods to Samwise and bring back an historic card from a graveyard to the battlefield. So basically, if he doesn't take care that much.
So I saw Fabian writing down something that when he
Is
used
this pest
that,
control?
Maybe he did add the life to his.
That's pest control.
Note.
Or some sort of a board wipe. Maybe you can go quickly into Sue. No, that's not pest control. Is it pest control though? Oh, let me quickly check.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. What card is that?
Could you search for pest control quickly? It was an Orsov card. Yeah, it's pest control, see?
Yeah, true. Also, destroy all non-land permanents with mana or the one or this. Okay.
It's a pretty cool card, actually. No, cycle. You can, cycle it and destroy all non-land permanents with many one or less. I love it.
This is one of the new sets, I think.
Yep.
I haven't tried this one yet myself.
You haven't?
No, but yeah, maybe it's more the color combination that I haven't been playing with Orzo recently.
Maybe we can also, put into the chat the new Scryfall here. Silk Web Weaver.
So Web Weaver seems to do quite a lot of work in this matchup. Okay, so now only 6 life left, and now you have to really wonder, is there a lightning bolt? So if you don't block in this situation, so there's at least one flyer Gilded Goose.
Yeah, the goose will make the day.
Yes, so you would block, Draco hits you for 2, you go to 4, so okay, you don't die to lightning bolt in that scenario. If you don't block, you go to 2, and then you're at the range of lightning bolt. And I think there is no mana to activate food at the moment, so you really have to then. Oh,
I think he should have just brought back. Maybe he forgot also about it, bringing back Haywire Might. I mean, with the Haywire Might, you will not kill the Draco because it only destroys a non-creature artifact.
Okay, yeah.
But at least the Leyline, exile them, so you can get rid of a Leyline. And then it's still flying, right? So that's a problem. But there's a walking ballista in there. Does he run Flage? No! There are the Flages. GG is called.
That was enough, yeah.
Okay. So Cedric could take this game, this 5th round, to his. We will go into a short break, go through the interviews again quickly. We quickly need to eat something.
Yeah, I think it's time.
And I'm super thirsty as well. Okay, guys, take care of yourself and see you soon.
Guten Morgen miteinander, wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David, er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Arenbogen. Was ist Arenbogen genau? Kannst du es vielleicht in 1-2 Sätzen erklären?
Arenbogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im glaube 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein bisschen im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite arenbogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@arenbogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz grosses Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtigste Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald.
Bon, allez, tu mets Samwise tout le temps.
Je vais faire le meilleur.
Attends, est-ce que j'ai un point de dessin. Attends, je pense que c'est ça en fait. C'est quoi la recette?
On va aller sur la recette pour lancer le timer comme il faut après.
Hello, and then from the vendors area we have here Freakins MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakins, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakins.
Okay, Freakins. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakins is something that started 2-3 years ago, I'd say. True. Two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we play that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And by that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular, that deck. And I started to design my own construct tokens, my own food tokens, my own elk tokens. And they were all hand-drawn and poorly printed. And at some point I decided to take it to the next level, to move all the design into Photoshop and such. And to print them in like a better material and so on and so on. And at some point I show him the things that I was doing, and he proposed to try with a new material, with a new process, and we got we start to iterate, and we got to a level which is our product. It looks amazing. Like to feel in the hand, it feels like a real MTG card. The foil treatment, it's high level, like it looks really nice. And we decided to show it to the world and go to small events, and people really like it. So yeah. Yeah, they all have the same price. and the binders, they are the same, so people can be one group of people watching here, other group watching there, and we eventually started designing playmats as well, and for some events with time, we got to design actually a playmat for the event. So if you see the Spider-Man hanging on the pool, it's a playmat we designed it for an event in Gran Canaria, which is one of the islands of Spain, and it was a petition of the organizers, and thankfully we had enough time to design it because it took me very long hours, and people really liked it, and they respond really well to our product, and we couldn't be happier.
You guys have a booth here. How do the players get their tokens? Do you have online?
Yeah, we do have our online shopping. It's freakensmtg.com. We ship to all Europe, and yeah, we couldn't be happier with the response that people give to our product. Yeah, it's really nice.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah. One thing that helps a lot is that we were players. Like we tried to really competitively to play Magic at the highest level, so we understand the needs of the players and what tokens they might need. We even have tokens that do not exist, like Stone Counter, or Warped, because it's a mechanic that for some reason there's no token that points out which cards are warped. So we are inside the mind of the player, and we create products that the players might need. So that helps a lot and differentiates us from other token producers. So yeah, we cover more ground, we believe. So how do the roulette works? Okay, so if you buy 12 tokens, you get to spin the wheel. It's like a bonus. If you buy 9 tokens, you get the promo from the event. Each event we design a promo for the event, if you can show, and those promos they are not printed anymore. Like once the event is over, those promos we do not sell, we do not reprint. So the only way to get it's just buy 9 tokens at our booth. That's it. And we actually stand with our particular reserve list, and we're not like others that print in demand. So if you want one, you gotta buy in the stand. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. And yes, that was Freakens MTG tokens. And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And yeah, that's about it. We have a lot of like magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question for me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Oh, prowess and so on. I would like, we have some like Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play like Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products, and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here at the Swiss Magic Masters Wall of Fame. Here we see that in these 4 different categories, being limited, legacy, CEDH, and modern, we have the Wall of Fame. So today we will be especially focused on modern, and let's see who gets the name on this Wall of Fame. So I see that last year, 2024, Samuel Marti was the one, and this year, no idea based on the players because we have so many good ones competing. But yes, this is the one where the players want to have their name, and yeah, we will see it. We will find out tomorrow after the finals who gets the name on the modern one. Hello, and then from the vendors area we have here Freakins MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakins, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakins.
Okay, Freakins. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakins is something that started 2-3 years ago, I'd say. Two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we play that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And but that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular, that deck. And I started to design my own construct tokens, my own food tokens, my own elk tokens. And they were all hand-drawn and poorly printed. And at some point I decided to take it to the next level, to move all the design into Photoshop and such, and to print them in like a better material and so on and so on. And at some point I showed him the things that I was doing, and he proposed to try with a new material, with a new process, and we got we start to iterate, and we got to a level which is our product. It looks amazing. Like, to feel in the hand, it feels like a real MTG card. The foil treatment, it's high level. Like, it looks really nice. And we just have to show it to the world and go to small events, and people really like it. So yeah. Yeah, they all have the same price. And the binders, they are the same, so people can be one group of people watching here, other group watching there. And we eventually started designing playmats as well. And for some events, with time, we got to design actually a playmat for the event. So if you see the Spider-Man hanging on the pool, it's a playmat. We designed it for an event in Gran Canaria, which is one of the islands of Spain, and it was a petition of the organizers. And thankfully, we had enough time to design it, because it took me It's very long hours, and people really liked it, and they respond really well to our product, and we couldn't be happier.
And you guys have a booth here. How do the players get their tokens? Do you have online shopping?
Yeah, we do have our online shopping. It's freegamersmtg.com. We ship to all Europe, and yeah, we couldn't be happier with the response that people give to our product. Yeah, it's really nice.
I think it looks amazing.
Yeah. One thing that helps a lot is that we were players. Like we tried to really competitively to play Magic at the highest level, so we understand the needs of the players and what tokens they might need. We even have tokens that do not exist, like Stone Counter, or Warped, because it's a mechanic that for some reason there's no token that points out which cards are warped. So we are inside the mind of the player, and we create products that the players might need. So that helps a lot and differentiates us from other token producers. So yeah, we cover more ground, we believe. So how do the roulette works? Okay, so if you buy 12 tokens, you get to spin the wheel. It's like a bonus. If you buy 9 tokens, you get the promo from the event. Each event we design a promo for the event, if you can show. And those promos, they are not printed anymore. Like once the event is over, those promos we do not sell, we do not reprint. So the only way to get it is just buy 9 tokens at our booth. That's it. And we actually stand with our particular reserve list, and we're not like others that print in demand. So if you want one, you gotta buy in the stand. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. And yes, that was Freakins MTG tokens.
So, hi Nicole. We also played against each other during the Bernese League in Bern, right? Every Wednesday at Good Games. Now you brought your pet deck, I assume, Broodscale, to the SMM. Maybe can you explain us why did you choose this deck particularly?
Yes, so I always was playing like lower tier decks with first Reg and then Mill. Yeah. And then the friend I met in Bern in January that brought me more into modern, Baal, told me I had to stop playing shitty decks and give myself a chance to win something, I guess. And from all the play, I thought I hate playing against Emrakul, so I will join the team of Emrakul. And I thought I also like combo decks, so why not play Broodscale combo? It was a good mix. But today, since I played it a lot, I decided to make my own list of Broodscale, so it's a bit different of the normal list.
I see. I mean, it's also quite hard against another combo list, an established combo list. You had some interaction in game 1, and in game by exiling the Aftermath Analyst. Game 2, you had the Boseiju where you Pitting Needle on it, so that was kind of bad choose there. We were assuming in the stream actually that you're going to go for the Saga to get him off the tokens, but then he had everything else to follow up. So what kind of strategy, especially for game 2, did you follow to counteract a Titan player?
Yeah. So yeah, indeed, fetching the Pithing Needle was a huge mistake on my part. The correct play was fetching a Might, and then I would have had my third land for the turn, holding up 2 green and 1 colorless from the Saga floating. Yep. That would have been green for Might to destroy the Amulet, for example. And then I still would have had the Boseiju. I had 2 in hand, so the mistake is even bigger, and I could have destroyed his Saga, leaving him with 0 Amulet on his turn 3. That was the correct play. Sadly, I think I did not notice how unfocused it made me to be on stream. But yeah. So yes, the plan. And for the plan, so against Titan, I will bring in much interaction because the deck is faster than me at comboing. I will remove much of my mid-range plan. So planning on increasing my interaction be it mainly through destruction of artifacts and enchantments, get him off of amulets, and at the same time making sure I still have a robust combo. So if I could go turn 3 combo at the same time holding up interaction, that would be perfect.
So we saw that you took out your Karns to get in, or at least one. Maybe what did you take out, specifically from your deck for round 2? Yeah.
So the 4 first cards that were easy to remove were 3 Chrysalises. So Breathing Chrysalis, 2/3, more like a blocker, more against aggro decks. Here it's way too slow and useless against Titan. The fourth card was Spring Lifter. Anyway, since I'm bringing more 1 mana cost artifact, I don't have time to fetch for this card, and it's again for a mid-range plan that I don't have time to achieve against Titan. And then the last card, I was wondering if I cut Emrakul or Karn. And then I chose Karn because I love playing Emrakul and winning on the pack trigger.
I see. So basically you would cast, that's the 13 mana Emrakul, I assume, taking over the next player's turn, don't pay for the pact and win. I hate this card. Me playing Belcher, you can take over the Belcher and kill me, the Belcher owner, so you can basically change side. So thank you very much for this amazing game. Maybe just as a quick note to the end, when you play this Pithing Needle, I mean, you're not a bad player, but what was going on in your head to, stop the Boseiju? Was it crucial for you in that moment that the Titan player cannot play the Boseiju, or what was your thought behind it?
I think, sadly, I got a bit stuck in my thought process. I think because of stress, but I don't know. The thought process is that Pithing Needle, you mainly use it on Boseiju, so that if the Titan player goes for a loop where he doesn't kill you but destroys your stuff, then you're protected. But no, it was just a bad choice. It was just a bad choice. Yeah.
I mean, choices happen. It's going to be a long day for you. We're just in the bottom half of the Swiss rounds of the modern tournament. I wish you the best of luck and hopefully see you soon again on Wednesday or maybe tomorrow in the top 8 cuts.
Yes.
So have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, wir sind jetzt gerade zum Nick gekommen. Er hat gerade seine Autogrammstunde. Momentan sind noch 2 in der Warteschlange. Wir sind leider depriorisiert worden, für ein Interview mit ihm zu machen. So, hi Nicole. We also played against each other during the Bernese League in Bern, right? Every Wednesday. So, wir sind jetzt gerade zum Nick gekommen. Er hat gerade seine Autogrammstunde. Momentan sind noch 2 in der Warteschlange. Wir sind leider depriorisiert worden, für ein Interview mit ihm zu machen. Wir sehen hier aber, er ist fleissig, schon seine Playmats ausfüllen. Wir haben jetzt so gerade einen noch vom OK vor mir, der Alain. Er steht jetzt gerade an, für einen Playmat zu kaufen. Vielleicht kannst du 1-2 Wörter dazu sagen, was du zu dieser Playmat findest.
Dankeschön, Marco. Mir gefällt sie extrem gut. Ich habe bis jetzt, das ist jetzt die 3., die ich kaufe, das haben mir alle sehr gut gefallen. Mir gefällt vor allem so der Kontrast vom Dunkelblau mit dem Orange-Gelb halt sehr gut. Ja, ich finde es wirklich schön. Mega nice. Und freue mich jetzt natürlich noch vom Nick eine Unterschrift zu bekommen.
Jetzt hat er gerade kurz Zeit, 2 Sekunden. Ich muss mich da reindrücken, wie so schlechte Reporter das machen halt. Nick, wir haben vorne schon deine Playmats können begutachten. Sie werden auch im Stream eingesetzt. Darum ist es umso wichtiger, wenn wir ein paar Worte von dir haben können. Vielleicht kannst du schnell sagen, was dich inspiriert hat und wieso du das Sujet ausgewählt hast.
Ja, die Idee war eigentlich, so ein bisschen Schweizer Mythologie etwas aufzugreifen. Und ich habe dann gefunden, dass es gibt so Undinen, Wassergeister, die im Mondlicht rauskommen und tanzen. Und ich habe das eigentlich so ein bisschen selber interpretieren. Ich habe dann eben so eine Mini-Interpretation von einem Wassergeist gemacht, wo einerseits das Mondlicht und das Wasser repräsentiert und eben so ein bisschen das alles wie zusammenzieht. Und darum habe ich das Design gewählt, das so leicht warped ist und alles ins Zentrum zieht.
Es ist mega cool auch mit der Farbe, also der dunkle Hintergrund und dann die leuchtenden Farben vor allem auch. Hast du denn einen speziellen Bezug zu Wasser oder wieso genau ein Wassergeist oder ist es von dort, wo du kommst, eine spezielle Bedeutung?
Nein, Wasser ist mir eigentlich immer wichtig gewesen. Ich bin sehr gerne im Wasser, schwimme gerne, tauche gerne. Genau. Aber sonst ist es nicht, jetzt selber hat es eigentlich keinen persönlichen Bezug, nebst dem Zeug, was mir sehr gefallen hat, als ich den ersten Sketch gemacht habe. Genau.
Sehr cool. Ich meine, der Nick hat jetzt schon ein paar Playmats können gestalten für die SMM. Wie viel die Runde ist das jetzt?
Das war die 4. gewesen.
Vierte Runde. Also ich kann auch online noch die alten anschauen. Das sind die neuen da. Ihr seht es bei jedem Stream eigentlich drinnen. Jetzt lassen wir da den Nick wieder seinen Raum geniessen und wieder unterschreiben. Merci vielmals und bis gerade.
And hello here from the vendors area. I'm here at the Rioland booth, and together here with me is Alexis. So hi, can you tell me something about Rioland?
Yes, hello. So we are a shop from Biel. We are selling cards, and we have an online shop at rioland.ch. And yeah, that's about it. We have a lot of like magic products. We also have Pokemon stuff and else.
Okay, and one question for me. Which playmat would you recommend if I play, let's say, a lot of modern, prowess and so on?
Oh, prowess and so on. I would like, we have some like Jeskai playmats, so from the lands and such. And myself, I like to play like Samwise combo in modern, so I would recommend the Bursting Ritual playmat also.
Okay, thanks. That sounds good. I think I will take a look. You have quite nice selection of playmats, different sealed products and so on. Thank you.
Thank you.
and welcome back to the coverage of Swiss Magic Masters Modern portion. So we have seen 5 rounds so far, and round 6 is about to start. I think we already have the players at the feature match area, and we just need to get the information which 2 decks are we featuring next. And so round 6, this is the moment where you really start to feel the lack of energy if you don't know the deck well. Or what is also an option is just to have some Red Bull, so we are definitely covered in that sense. And there are also some Red Bull fridges there, and it's a sponsor of this event, so we will not run out of Red Bull today. So for me, my favorite one is the Zero that I have here, and plenty there.
I just drink it normal right now. Okay, I got the go from the judge. Let's go to the 6th round. Rémi versus Cedric. Have fun.
Okay, we have Cedric playing. Is it Domain Zoo?
Domain Zoo again.
And then we have Rémi with Boros Energy. Okay, so
the chat explicitly wants to have the Rémi on the feature table. We granted their wish to have him here. Let's see how he performs against the winner of the last featured match.
This seems so far quite good start. If you start with Monkey, that's always a good thing. So you cannot go wrong by doing that in turn 1. Yes, and we see again the Pokemon lands here. Not going for a shock land. How is it with Leyland? Your basic lands are everything, so then there's no need to. You can just go with basics, I guess, in this case.
I think it says maybe you can consult quickly. I think every permanent
is every color. Was that the case?
But I need to double check this.
So okay, if it's opening hand, you can start the game with that. Each non-land permanent you control, it's all colors. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to the other type. So all lands produce everything that you have.
So this is really interesting to see how this is going to work out for him. It's a, you know, they both have to some extent 2 science down. This is going to be rough for him, and they both have hexproof as well. So it's kind of 21 to 13. Also, you have the life gain. I think that's really hard here for Rémi to get back into the game.
Yeah, that's
also
true.
Pride, trigger.
Life gain is huge. So I think that was just really strong start from Domain Zoo here.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, so respond to Ragavan and then just drop 2 Dracos.
Now you can just, you know, lay back, swing at him, and gain some life. Because again, Boros is not a combo deck, right? So he needs to eat his life, you know, otherwise it won't work.
I don't know, is there a way to answer hexproof Draco here?
Ward wipes, the only thing, right?
Yeah, but I don't think Boros Energy has any. I guess you could try to exile somehow Leyline first, and then because Draco doesn't have then any more color, so it itself doesn't get anything. So that could be a way out from this situation.
But also we're here on 32 to 4.
Yes, so now you have to somehow gain 5 life, because you won't be able to block those flyers to survive this. or just now deal 32 damage, but both it seems really challenging.
I mean, here the only out would be a combo deck. I really see this. It's
Yeah.
Also, hand-wise, I don't see how he could get out of this misery. Just swing. Yeah, so there's Ajani. Oh, oh no! That's the Doorkeeper Thrall. Again, no ETBs. It's just like devastating how this deck can play this main board.
So it was like a solution to everything.
Yep. We just had a short reboot here.
Let's take a quick look. So I think the stream still continues. Oh, I mean, this has 20 seconds delay. Let's see. It could be you just have to minimize, put it up. So I think it was only the desktop. Yep. Otherwise, let's see. Because so far. Yeah, we have some technical issue, but I think you were still able to see the stream. We need to solve it for us. How do we see that? Try switching from studio mode and back to studio mode, so it shouldn't change anything in the sense. So it seems that the preview somehow is not shown correctly. Here everything is good, but it's challenging because as Boros energy. Now you want to have. I'm wondering if you want to be able to deal with ley line. Most likely yes. So if you have enchantment removal, that could work. Yes, we might need to quickly restart OBS to solve the problem. Or what is the okay, and we are back.
Did you already miss us? So the first aim could be taken down by again by Rémi, no, by Cedric. We just need to quickly update the names. We got set back here. Here we have.
So this is Boros energy.
Rémi.
And when looking at now game 2, this seems way more even. When there is no that explosive start from ley line, you have then way more say reasonable board presence on the other side, because the Draco, which was probably impossible to deal with,
So, boys and girls, we're back on track.
Yes. And I think for Domain Zoo, you don't aggressively, you don't mulligan for Leyline. If you have it, you have it, and...
round 6 for...
yeah. So that gives you a really good start, but it's also... Now it's interesting to see how the game plays out without. Okay, a little bit similar to the previous game. Instead of having two Dracos, now we have two Cabos. Let's see how much this makes. How much difference this makes. So this time no life links, no hex proofs. So now it's a little bit more fair in that sense.
But does he already have domain? I think not, right?
So
depending on the triumph he got, it might be either 2-2, 3-3, or no, 3-3,
so minimum
4-4,
3, yeah.
Or 5-5. You get a tame. Here we have a cat. We have also a pride. There's a flage.
So it has to be with flage deals 3 damage, right? So it has to be 3-3.
Yeah, but it doesn't kill a galvanic.
Ah, okay. So it was bigger, yeah.
There we go. +1 energy. So 3 was a 5-5.
Okay, so these are very clean tokens in the sense that it's easy to read everything
Figure
that's
out,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I totally agree on that. Yeah. So who do you think, just by
So I would have actually thought that Boros and so game 1 was a complete overrun.
Yeah.
So Domain Zoo just overrun that game, but what I thought before seeing the previous game was that Boros Energy is good in these kind of creature matches.
Mm-hmm.
That you will have more creatures, you have some removal, you're well equipped to fight these creature battles, but at least the previous game did not play out like that.
I think it's like also the strategy differs a little bit. Boros, you just go wide because every creature you do does trigger something else, or it's a 1-for-2 thingy. Whereas Stu try to get fat creatures down and beat faces like that, and then control the board by other spells. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay. So now there is Draco. So Draco itself doesn't get any abilities because it's colorless. Okay, and there goes Draco. So that didn't survive long.
So it's because it's the Draco itself. It's not. It's still an artifact creature because there's no ley line out. That's why he could do the thingy there.
Yes, there was no hex proof.
Yeah.
And in that scenario, so it would have given first strike for red and trample for green. So okay, trample could be nice that you still get damage through. Mm-hmm. But now in this situation, if we are racing, it doesn't look good for Domain Zoo at the moment.
No, not really. Now it's the other way around. So he has a bunch of cats swinging and scratching the face of Cedric, and he's just trying to rummage into some actions here. But also, you have the list in front of you, the generic list. Does it run like board wipes? No, right?
No, it's because it would hit your creatures, so it's pretty much about playing a couple of big creatures, a little bit of interaction with ley line bindings, lightning bolts, and then depending on the version, they could be prismatic ending or consigned to memory, stubborn denial. So it's pretty much trading 1-to-1. And now, of course, these tokens can be problematic because you have endless amount of jump blockers.
And also now he has City's Blessings, no?
Ah, yes, true.
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 permanents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, sorry. 11 permanents.
And I wonder, is this getting close to lethal at this point already? So
Hasty Ragavan. He ponders, can I get myself out of this misery? But Rémi already looks happy from above.
Yes, so I'm quite certain we're gonna see game 3. I'm not sure how.
There he goes. He swings in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, leaving
5.
Leaving in a couple of jump blockers. Because you're at 6. Okay, Kavu could deal, I guess, potentially 5.
It could be a lightning bolt, and there's the leyline binding. Oh, so leyline binding onto the prison. He's gonna block. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
And even bolt. Okay, so there goes the board.
And I think that's GG.
Well, let's see, because
second main
Draco is gonna be 4/4. You cannot block Draco, but I think you just jump block Kabu. It doesn't have trample. If oh wait, now it has trample. Yes, because Draco is back. So you're gonna have 4 in the air, and then you just need to get 2 damage through from Kabu. And I assume it is 4/4 because earlier it didn't die to.
Yeah. So I assume
damage.
he has
So
the main
this
over
should
there.
be this should
just
be
2
now.
lands. Look at this, 2 lands, and he can control the entire board. That's like really the strength of this deck, right? So you just need to have domain, and you can keep in check Boros energy. Double block.
Right, but it has trample.
Yeah, but
Because
then it's not lethal, you know. GG
yeah.
is called.
Yeah,
okay, nice. Cedric can take the second game over, and progressing to the next step. We're gonna go into a short break.
Yeah. Then we have our round 7 and round 8 coming later today. Yeah,
so stay with us. Get maybe a coffee, tea, and we'll see you soon. Take care. Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns über das Event erzählen? Wie viele Leute erwarten wir da und wie viele Leute werden vor allem am Modern teilnehmen?
Ja, morgen zusammen. Wir sind sicher 140 Leute im Modern, vielleicht noch ein bisschen mehr, je nachdem wie viele sich jetzt noch anmelden. Und insgesamt heute sicher 200 Leute und morgen auch um das herum. Ich freue mich, es wird ein riesiges Fest.
Ja, wir werden viele Leute erwarten, wie schon gesagt, 140 Leute, nur schon rein im Modern. Aber Modern ist nicht das Einzige, was heute passiert. Was passiert sonst noch?
Ja, ganz ein Haufen. Wir haben die Händler, die da sind, die Produkte verkaufen. Wir haben die Freakens, die Tokens machen. Wir haben den Nick, der die Playmat, die er gezeichnet hat, unterschreiben am Nachmittag. Und wir haben einen Haufen Side-Events, ein Modern Rebound, ein Pioneer-Turnier, Drafts, Casual EDH den ganzen Tag. Und einfach beisammen sein und quatschen, Magic.
Das wird nach einem sehr coolen Samstag. Jetzt ist ja der SMM organisiert von Arenbogen. Was ist Arenbogen genau? Kannst du vielleicht in ein, zwei Sätzen erklären?
Arenbogen Magic ist ein Verein, den wir in Bern gegründet haben, im 2017 und dann 2018 die erste Swiss Magic Masters organisiert haben. Und der Verein tut hauptsächlich das Turnier organisieren und dann machen wir ein paar Member-Events im Jahr, die einfach für die Mitglieder sind, die ein im kleineren Rahmen sind. Das ist ein Verein zum Fördern von Magic in Bern in der Schweiz.
Du hast gesagt, vor allem für Mitglieder. Jetzt, wer kann Mitglied werden und wo kann man überhaupt Mitglied werden?
Mitglied werden können alle, sind alle willkommen. Und zum Mitglied werden gibt es auf der Webseite arenbogenmagic.ch gibt's die Rubrik Verein, wo es ein Formular gibt zum Ausfüllen zum Mitglied werden. Oder man kann einfach ein Mail schreiben an info@arenbogenmagic.ch.
Gut, es ist ganz einfach. Jeder kann Mitglied werden. Einfach ein Mail schicken und ich kann auch Teil von dem tollen Team werden. Von meiner Seite ein ganz großes Merci für die ganze Arbeit, die ihr hier geleistet habt, um das ganze Event quasi stattfinden zu lassen. Jetzt ist aber noch die wichtige Frage. Wir sind ja beide Magic-Spieler. Du wirst jetzt sicher auch ein bisschen Magic spielen das Wochenende. Was wirst du heute spielen und in diesem Format, welches Deck spielst du?
Ich spiele heute Modern und hoffe jetzt, dass meine zukünftigen Gegner das nicht sehen. Ich spiele Esper Blink, weil ich das Gefühl habe, das ist ein starkes Deck und das habe ich in letzter Zeit viel gespielt. Darum komme ich ein bisschen raus, wie ich es spielen kann.
Cool, ja, dann wünsche ich dir alles Gute für das Turnier. Nochmal merci, ein ganz schönes Wochenende. Wir werden sicher morgen das Wort zum Sonntag noch von dir hören als Chef. Und mit dem gehen wir weiter in die nächste Runde. Bis bald. So, wir sind jetzt so gerade zum Nick gekommen. Er hat gerade seine Autogrammstunde. Momentan sind noch 2 in der Warteschlange. Wir sind leider depriorisiert worden, für ein Interview mit ihm zu machen. Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken an der Swiss Magic Masters 2025. Vor mir haben wir den David. Er ist der Präsident vom Arenbogenverein und eigentlich auch Hauptorganisator von dem Event. Was kannst du uns... So, wir sind jetzt so gerade zum Nick gekommen. Er hat gerade seine Autogrammstunde. Momentan sind noch 2 in der Warteschlange. Wir sind leider depriorisiert worden, für ein Interview mit ihm zu machen. Wir sehen hier aber, er ist fleissig, schon seine Playmats ausfüllen. Wir haben jetzt so gerade einen noch vom OK vor mir, der Alain. Er steht jetzt gerade an, für ein Playmat zu kaufen. Vielleicht kannst du 1, 2 Wörter dazu sagen, was du zu dieser Playmat findest.
Dankeschön, Marco. Mir gefällt sie extrem gut. Ich habe das ist jetzt die dritte, die ich kaufe. Das haben mir alle sehr gut gefallen. Mir gefällt vor allem so der Kontrast vom Dunkelblau mit dem Orange-Gelb halt sehr gut. Ja, ich finde es wirklich schön. Mega nice. Und freue mich jetzt natürlich noch vom Nick eine Unterschrift zu bekommen.
Jetzt hat er kurz Zeit, 2 Sekunden. Ich muss mich da reindrücken, wie so schlechte Reporter das machen halt. Nick,
Wir haben vorne schon deine Playmats können begutachten, sie werden auch im Stream eingesetzt. Darum ist es umso wichtiger, wenn wir ein paar Worte von dir haben können. Vielleicht kannst du schnell sagen, was dich inspiriert hat und wieso du das Sujet ausgewählt hast.
Ja, die Idee war eigentlich, so ein bisschen Schweizer Mythologie etwas aufzugreifen. Und ich habe dann gefunden, dass es gibt so Undinen, Wassergeister, die im Mondlicht rauskommen und tanzen. Und ich habe das eigentlich so ein bisschen selber interpretieren. Ich habe dann eben so eine Mini-Interpretation von einem Wassergeist gemacht, wo einerseits das Mondlicht und das Wasser repräsentiert und eben so ein bisschen das alles wie zusammenzieht. Und darum habe ich das Design gewählt, das so leicht warped ist und alles ins Zentrum zieht.
Es ist mega cool auch mit der Farbe, also der dunkle Hintergrund und dann die leuchtenden Farben vor allem auch. Hast du denn einen speziellen Bezug zu Wasser oder wieso genau ein Wassergeist oder ist es von dort, wo du kommst, eine spezielle Bedeutung?
Nein, Wasser ist mir eigentlich immer wichtig gewesen. Ich bin sehr gerne im Wasser, schwimme gerne, tauche gerne. Genau. Aber sonst ist es nicht, jetzt selber hat es eigentlich keinen persönlichen Bezug, nebst dem Sujet, das mir sehr gefallen hat, als ich den ersten Sketch gemacht habe. Genau.
Sehr cool. Ich meine, der Nick hat jetzt schon ein paar Playmats können gestalten für die SMM. Wie viel die Runde ist das jetzt?
Das war die 4.
Vierte Runde. Also ich kann auch online noch die alten anschauen. Das sind die neuen da. Ihr seht es bei jedem Stream eigentlich drinnen. Jetzt lassen wir da den Nick wieder seinen Raum geniessen und wieder unterschreiben. Merci vielmals und bis gerade. Guten Morgen miteinander. Wir sind hier live aus dem Mystery Park in Interlaken. So, wir sind jetzt gerade zum Nick gekommen. Er hat gerade seine Autogrammstunde. Momentan sind noch 2 in der Warteschlange. Wir sind leider depriorisiert worden, für ein Interview mit ihm zu machen. Wir sehen hier aber, er ist fleissig. Schon.
Hello, and then from the vendors area we have here Freakins MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakins, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakins.
Okay, Freakins. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakins is something that started 2-3 years ago, I'd say. True. Two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we played that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And by that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular, that deck. And I started to design my own construct tokens, my own food tokens, my own elk tokens. And they were all hand-drawn and poorly printed. And at some point I decided to take it to the next level, to move all the design into Photoshop and such. And to print them in like a better material and so on and so on. And at some point I showed him the things that I was doing, and he proposed to try with a new material, with a new process, and we start to iterate, and we got to a level which is our product. It looks amazing. Like to feel in the hand, it feels like a real MTG card. The foil treatment, it's high level. Like it looks really nice, and we decided to show it to the world and go to small events, and people really like it. So yeah. Yeah, they all have the same price. And the binders, they are the same. So people can be one group of people watching here, other group watching there. And we eventually started designing playmats as well. And for some events, with time, we got to design actually a playmat for the event. So if you see the Spider-Man hanging on the pool, it's a playmat we designed it for an event in Gran Canaria, which is one of the islands of Spain, and it was a petition of the organizers, And thankfully, we had enough time to design it because it took me very long hours, and people really liked it, and they respond really well to our product, and we couldn't be happier.
You guys have a booth here. How do the players get their tokens? Do you have online?
Yeah, we do have our online shopping. It's freakensmtg.com. We ship to all Europe, and yeah, we couldn't be happier with the response that people give to our product. Yeah, it's really nice.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah. One thing that helps a lot is that we were players. Like we tried to really competitively to play Magic at the highest level, so we understand the needs of the players and what tokens they might need. We even have tokens that do not exist, like Stone Counter, or Warped, because it's a mechanic that for some reason there's no token that points out which cards are warped. So we are inside the mind of the player, and we create products that the players might need. So that helps a lot and differentiates us from other token producers. So yeah, we cover more ground, we believe. So how do the roulette works? Okay, so if you buy 12 tokens, you get to spin the wheel. It's like a bonus. If you buy 9 tokens, you get the promo from the event. Each event we design a promo for the event, if you can show. And those promos, they are not printed anymore. Like once the event is over, those promos we do not sell, we do not reprint. So the only way to get it is just buy 9 tokens at our booth. That's it. And we actually stand with our particular reserve list, and we're not like others that print in demand. So if you want one, you gotta buy in the stand. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. And yes, that was Freakens MTG tokens. Hello, and then from the vendors area we have here Freakins MTG tokens. I have the guys here from Freakins, and wow, you have a nice wheel and bunch of stuff. Maybe you could explain to us what is Freakins.
Okay, Freakins. Hi, I'm Jeffrey. Okay, so Freakins is something that started 2-3 years ago, I'd say. True. Two years ago. It started due to the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. If you guys remember, the token for the Fable of the Mirror Breaker was something very looked for. Like players wanted that token because it was, for some reason, there was a scarcity of that token, and they wanted that token so much. And we as players, we played that card a lot because it's a really nice card. And by that time, I believe Oko and Ursa Saga and Ursa High Lord Artificer, I believe is the name of the card, was very popular.
Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together. There was a time where Magic was all about weekly tournaments leading towards international gatherings. But in recent years, this legacy has been fading. Presenting the European Unity League, a continent-wide tournament circuit connecting all local events. Players earn points, climb national leaderboards, and qualify for their national championship. And ultimately, the European Magic Cup. But we're not stopping here. We want to improve our platform and ranking system, reach more players through strategy articles, videos, and professional tournament coverage, and eventually expand to more continents and host the World Cup. To achieve these goals, we need your help. We're running a crowdfunding campaign where you can donate any amount and unlock special rewards. For example, you can join the Backers Cup, a unique fundraising event in Switzerland in March 2026. Many pro players will attend, and you can even get coaching sessions from them. They will tune your deck, analyze your gameplay, and prepare you for the big stage. Join us to strengthen local communities and promote larger tournaments. Support the European Unity League today, or spread the word by sharing this video with a friend. Let's reignite competitive Magic together.
So, hi Nicole. We also played against each other during the Bernese League in Bern, right? Every Wednesday at Good Games. Now you brought your pet deck, I assume, Broodscale, to the SMM. Maybe can you explain us why did you choose this deck particularly?
Yes, so I always was playing like lower tier decks with first dredge and then mill. Yeah. And then the friend I met in Bern in January that brought me more into modern Baal told me I had to stop playing shitty decks and give myself a chance to win something, I guess. And from all the play, I thought I hate playing against Emrakul, so I will join the team of Emrakul. And I thought I also like combo decks, so why not play Broodscale combo? It was a good mix. But today, since I played it a lot, I decided to make my own list of Broodscale, so it's a bit different of the normal list.
I see. I mean, it's also quite hard against another combo list, an established combo list. You had some interaction in game one, and in game by exiling the Aftermath Analyst. Game two, you had the Boseiju where you Pitting Needle on it, so that was kind of bad choose there. We were assuming in the stream actually that you're going to go for the Saga to get him off the tokens, but then he had everything else to follow up. So what kind of strategy, especially for game two, did you follow to counteract a Titan player?
Yeah. So yeah, indeed, fetching the Pitting Needle was a huge mistake on my part. The correct play was fetching a Might. And then I would have had my third land for the turn, holding up 2 green and 1 colorless from the Saga floating. Yep. That would have been green for Might to destroy the Amulet, for example. And then I still would have had the Boseiju. I had 2 in hand, so the mistake is even bigger. And I could have destroyed his Saga, leaving him with 0 Amulets on his turn 3. that was the correct play. Sadly, I think I did not notice how unfocused it made me to be on stream. But yeah. So yes, the plan. And for the plan, so against Titan, I will bring in much interaction because the deck is faster than me at comboing. I will remove much of my mid-range plan. So planning on increasing my interaction, be it mainly through destruction of artifacts and enchantments, get him off of amulets, and at the same time making sure I still have a robust combo. So if I could go turn 3 combo at the same time holding up interaction, that would be perfect.
So we saw that you took out your Karns to get in, or at least one. Maybe what did you take out specifically from your deck for round 2? Yeah.
So the 4 first cards that were easy to remove were 3 Chrysalises. So Breathing Chrysalis, 2/3, more like a blocker, more against aggro decks. Here it's way too slow and useless against Titan. The fourth card was Springleaf Drum. Anyway, since I'm bringing more 1 mana cost artifact, I don't have time to fetch for this card, and it's again for a mid-range plan that I don't have time to achieve against Titan. And then the last card, I was wondering if I cut Emrakul or Karn. And then I chose Karn because I love playing Emrakul and winning on the pack trigger.
I see. So basically you would cast, that's the 13 mana Emrakul, I assume, taking over the next player's turn, don't pay for the pact and win. I hate this card. Me playing Belcher, you can take over the Belcher and kill me, the Belcher owner, so you can basically change side. So thank you very much for this amazing game. Maybe just as a quick note to the end, when you play this Pitting Needle, I mean, you're not a bad player, but what was going on in your head to, stop the Boseiju? Was it crucial for you in that moment that the Titan player cannot play the Boseiju, or what was your thought behind it?
I think, sadly, I got a bit stuck in my thought process. I think because of stress, but I don't know. The thought process is that Pitting Needle. You mainly use it on Boseiju, so that if the Titan player goes for a loop where he doesn't kill you but destroys your stuff, then you're protected. But no, it was just a bad choice. It was just a bad choice. Yeah.
I mean, choices happen. It's going to be a long day for you. We're just in the bottom half of the Swiss rounds of the modern tournament. I wish you the best of luck and hopefully see you soon again on Wednesday or maybe tomorrow in the top 8 cuts.
Yes.
So have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and welcome back to modern coverage of Swiss Magic Masters. We are heading to round 7, and we already have our next feature match ready. So on top we have Jeskai Blink. Now the name of the sounds French. Gaëtan. And on the other side we have blue. I think this was it. Belcher.
Yeah.
By Luca. And this sounds very similar as the matches we had on the Pro Tour recently, where that Belcher won. So this is always curious to me, like when you have control deck and you are the combo deck, like you usually have you have only 1 or 2 opportunities where you have to go for the combo, and these are the things you have to recognize.
Yeah, exactly. So it really it has different angles, Belcher. So I love to see a Belcher deck today. I know for a lot of people it's kind of boring, this deck, but it's still, you have so different angles to attack or protect your stuff. It's basically what I really like, protect your combo, you know. So Gaëtan is really unfavored in this matchup, having a control deck against a combo deck having counter spells. So it's really hard to, do you try to interact, do you try to progress your board, because you also need to have board pressure, right? And Gaëtan just has, Luca on Belcher. He just, it's like a unavoidable misery, because at some point you have 7 mana, you can put it just down like this. You don't need to rush, you can dig, you can...
Yeah, you're not in a hurry because your opponent is not pressuring you at all.
Exactly. So basically you can Thunder Trap Trainer, dig for protection spells, or maybe, Stern Scolding away, the Ragavan, that's already, like a super card, and he just counters it, and then, also very important to see, he has the Azorius land out, Luca.
And I guess that was the moment to tap out, if you're going to tap out, because next turn that Lotus is going to hit the battlefield, and then there's lots of mana, and that's the turn where you have to really have all of your interaction available.
But also he doesn't care much, Luca, because there's no board pressure out, so maybe it resolves, maybe not. If it resolves, it's better for him. Currently there's a Tameshi Tameshi, which he's gonna play. Let's see if it can stick. And also, even though if it would be countered, he can do the shenanigans. He has the white land already out to activate Tameshi, to do the loop, generating 3, 5. Oh, there's a prismatic ending pending on Tameshi. X equals, so it's CMC 4. 4 is like a bad spot to counter with the shoal.
Yes, so Tameshi is something you really have to answer, I guess, because otherwise next turn that Lotus is gonna be potentially looped multiple times.
I mean, also, even though he doesn't have 3, another Tameshi. So he shows it. It's not 4, seems he. I was mistaken about that. But standings was asked. We don't have access to the standings right now. We can ask the judge to provide us the standings, and we can, because it's a file, we cannot share it, but we can go through it. I will quickly consult the judge.
Do we know if we have permission to show the file on the stream, or
we do have permission to show the. We do have permission to share it, but it's hard to always, plug it in. Maybe we can
try to share it from the other screen.
Yeah, we can do that during the sideboarding. Okay, so Ludus Bloom is coming down. Now, nice token. So 3, crack it. He can just also, draw cards, attack with Tamesh. It doesn't matter.
If there is no answer, now you could bounce all of your lands. You net 2 mana in the process.
But this you don't want to.
Unless you win on this turn.
Yeah.
Because then you really have to be able to win.
But also he has now he has the 7 mana land. I don't know, Seagate Restoration is called, yeah. So you can draw equal to the amount of cards in your hand. Now he's counting. I think he's trying to do it. But the problem in this process, you need to bounce your lands.
Yes, so you have to win on this turn.
I mean, with Tamesh out, you can always produce like 4-ish to 5-ish mana per turn, which is pretty good. But then if Tamesh is out, you lost your tempo. So that's kind of the thing. So apparently he has no Belcher in hand. He's digging for it now. Yeah, so he can Thunder Trap Trainer. Yeah, do this, do that, get it back. Thunder Trap Trainer, digging for, yeah. Does he do it? No, he's gonna go for the Seagate Restoration. No, he's not gonna. So Weir of Invention. There's the Weir of Invention in his hand. Yeah, Thunder Trap, you're gonna go manually, search for it.
So what do you go
searching? No. No Belcher. He's gonna go for a land though. He has the Weir of Invention in hand. So basically, if he goes to 7-ish mana, he needs to pass the turn, but then he has the Belcher, or he goes directly to 10. But also in this spot, he could just, get the skull. Maybe he's gonna wait just. Oh no, he's going for it. This dude doesn't know any borders, so he's gonna go for the.
The opponent is tapped out, so I would assume if you wait for the next turn, then you are gonna wait several turns ahead.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. So we're at 8. We're at 8. Does he have the 10 mana? No. Yes.
Exactly
7.
10.
Exactly 10. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. So for 4, he had the Solitude in hand. He had nothing to pitch. Oh no. Gaëtan had the Solitude in hand.
Okay, so what is now? Okay, that's.
Yeah, Belcher's coming. Yeah, Belcher's coming. Belcher down. Nice. So 10 mana. See, that's like. So we were in turn 4 for Luca. That was really, really cool. How he could get up to 10 mana and get the Belcher down.
Yeah, now the idea of looking through the deck is to get some information that how you prepare for the next round or next game.
But I mean, a lot as a control player, the deck list, like generic ones. Maybe he's just looking for, like tweaks or
if
pack
there's anything
cards.
Special to be aware. So that's the thing, and can you afford to tap out? And I would assume. So now for the UV control, you don't need to deal with creatures.
It's Jeskai control.
Jeskai control. Okay.
Jeskai blink.
So now you want to have, I guess, counter spells are probably quite good in this matchup.
Counter spells, yeah. You want to have Teferi, so Teferi down, no thingy coming in. So he's consulting his sideboard list. So yeah, they're pondering what they can do against opponents. Do you have a list? Oh, here. So mystical. So I would like consign to memory. First glance is pretty good. You can get off tempo, but I always board out Lotus Bloom because I have the clock and I want to protect it. So I put in Mystical Dispute. And you always try to go around this card, the consign to memory. So in that case, he was tapped out, so no consign to memory for sure. Even though they need to, stifle the cast trigger of Lotus Bloom, so it stays in exile. Because also, if it's in the graveyard and there's one mana, mana open.
True, you can keep replaying it. Yes.
Yeah, it's Tameshi. So that's really the issue here.
So I think, I would take out Solitude. There are no targets and it's not so effective clock. So as UV, no need for Solitudes. Counter spells are really nice.
The problem about taking out Solitude, then you don't have any clock.
Is that almost like the win condition for the... Then then that's very...
But that's UV control. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, I tried to look for Jeskai, but it seems that it always shows us Azorius.
Oh yeah, true. Jeskai.
So is Jeskai control still being played?
Maybe there is a Jeskai, Blink dedicated list. We can, Jeskai, here. Yeah, it's basically Solitude, Quantum Riddler, Flage, and Philia. So those are the Blink and Counterspell. Consult the star charts. We already elaborated on that. Pending, Ephemerate, Consign, main board already.
And what Prismatic Ending? That's a sorcery speed. Was that the case?
Yeah.
So I think that's very problematic for this match.
No, Prismatic Ending is sorcery speed. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, because you can already counter it. Rastus guy doesn't do anything. White Orchid Phantom. This is actually pretty good. Strong against deck and counterspell. So I would put in White Orchid Phantom, counterspell, and a Surgical Extraction, and taking out Solitude, Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah, you don't need to deal with creatures in this match.
Yeah.
So that starts to be already quite a lot if you need to take out eight cards from your main.
But you can do it easily because Galvanic Discharge doesn't do anything. Prismatic Ending you can also board out because you need to have the counter spells. You need to be ready for what's happening,
And does it? Let's see, White Orchid. Was that something to bring in so that you can get rid of the lands? Because those are quite important for...
So I would go dedicated to White Orchid Phantom. Because you have Philia, you can bounce it. No, Philia actually doesn't do it. Up to one other target non-land permanent, yeah, it does. So you can, or also Ephemerate. So turn to Orchid, destroy the land. Maybe he's sideboarding in the mountain, which we elaborated before. So turn 2, destroy the land. There's already a phantom in his hand, see? And then you can ephemerate. Then you get rid of 3 lands.
Yeah, then that's going to give you so much advantage.
Yeah. And board control, especially. So I assume, he's keeping it. The white... White Orchid Phantom is really doing a lot in this matchup. So for Galvanic Discharge, for Pending, we're on 8. Solitude, you could leave in maybe. So we're on 9. You could take Mystical Dispute, 6. With the 4 White Orchid Phantoms, Counterspell, and Surgical Extract. You can also go Spell Snare if you like, but I think...
Are there that many targets that...
So...
Okay,
for the Spell Snare, you mean?
Yes, so that's enough. That
all the creatures. So the creature is really for digging, you know. So they have the Thunder Trap Trainer and the
Eloi, Archaeologist.
Yeah. So you're gonna counter these, and they don't have something to sacrifice into their flare, you know.
Okay, now it should be quite different game because UV is more tuned now for the matchup, and the dead cards are taken out.
Oh, he mulliganed twice, right?
Oh, so you're really looking for certain cards.
I didn't see how many times he mulliganed actually. So he mulliganed down to 5. Okay, so twice. Let's go. Okay. So second round starts. We also could do an update. First match was taken by Belcher for Luca. Let's see if we can take the second one as well.
So how much for Belcher? How well it does mulligan? Can it? Like I would imagine going 4, it's desperation mode.
Yeah, I mean, like it's hard to tell. I always, if you're on a draw, you could keep like one lander and one of the digging guys, which is also nice. But you will lose the long run. You know, if you're going down to 5, you will lose the long run. So you need to also keep up, maybe, you know, do this needle thingy against your opponent. Now we have double white down here. So we have I think it's Sacred Foundry and Meticulous Archive, double white. He's gonna go for it. Let's go, and there it is. The White Orchid Phantom, but there's a shoal in his hand, but he has nothing to pitch. Does he have something to pitch? No, he doesn't have something to pitch. So, see, there it goes. And did he board in the land? We'll see shortly. No. That's brutal. Now.
Yeah, that's really tough now.
Now he can just beat the Belcher player with a 2/2 first strike flying. That's the problem. This guy's flying, so you cannot put your stuff between your face and this phantom, you know.
And we didn't see the mountain, the basic mountain, so it's not there. Yeah, I mean you have to keep playing lands, but now if this Orchid gets blinked, you just keep losing your lands. And I think there is Ephemerate on the hand.
Oh, Teferi. So now he can also bounce his attack, bounce it, and destroy, not flicker itself, but this is brutal. This is really brutal, because he can he cannot counter stuff anymore.
Yeah, and you can keep bouncing your own stuff. Just replay that Orchid again.
So like the entire hand for Gaëtan was really good, and Belcher player was unlucky to mull to 5. So he cannot count. Like, see how he bounces it. He should have attacked first.
Cross a card, I guess. Or
maybe he should have attacked first. Did he attack? Yeah, he did attack.
I think he forgot to draw a card after a bounce, or did I miss it? Was it drawn first?
I didn't see it. But now, I think it's really hard to come back, because you cannot do anything on instant speed. He just, you know, attack down to 14. It's a slow clock, you know, but you know, if we have something to follow up on that.
And I would assume you cannot keep hitting your land drops all the time when an opponent keeps destroying your lands. Yes. You're gonna start to go to 1 land soon.
So he has a Tezzeret, it's 5 mana. He has a Shoal, we saw. It's a counterspell. This is useless right now because there's a Teferi out. Yeah, he's really in a unpeculiar situation. So let's see, he drew, take up, attack for 2, and then 14. I like how the players, you know, stick to the tablet.
Yeah,
even though
it's
they're
nice
not used to
nice
it.
for us. Yeah.
So they try to really keep us on track what they're doing.
And did I see correctly that is there ephemerate there? Because I would be tempted to use it now. Okay, yes.
Ephemerate,
exactly.
there we go.
Now you're gonna destroy
Yeah.
one land and then
No, he cannot. He cannot. You cannot Teferi. Yeah, Teferi is out.
yeah, okay.
See?
So had enough. Yeah.
Yeah, so destroy the entire base, just smack down. And that's really, one card can ruin your day. That's it.
And I think that was fast enough that there's no motivation to keep trying for
Yes.
some desperation and burn time.
You don't want to burn time necessarily, because in this situation, Luca doesn't want to go for the draw.
No.
That's why.
Okay, make
let's
sure
go,
that you have all
I
the
have
time
no
available.
lands. Yeah, exactly.
Instead of thinking, okay, like I could win quickly on the next one, and then Jeskai cannot win quickly.
Exactly.
So I wonder, is there a scenario where you want to use the time? But I guess not in this case.
No,
You want to
not in this
maximize your
case,
chances.
yes.
Yeah.
And also buffer your chance to get in the top 8,
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you're really playing for the win, not for the draw.
So yeah, Flusterstorm, he showed Flusterstorm, maybe he shouldn't have shown the Flusterstorm. He saw the Flusterstorm back. Or maybe he just boarded it in. But the thing is now, you can see really how one card, the Orchid, the White Orchid Phantom, could ruin Lucas's day.
So
if you could have handled it, then
it was really powerful in this matchup.
The fairy, protect your stuff, bound it again, destroy another land, just nice stuff to do, right? Yeah. That's a really sweet deck.
This would be interesting to try. I think I will.
The Jeskai Blink?
Yeah, just out of curiosity, I want to give it a try. So with the rental accounts on Magic Online, it's quite easy to test.
True. Yeah. You should add me on
Modo, yeah.
And then we can grind some. Then I can try out my weird decks,
Yeah, so now I've been playing or very focused on Modern recently.
Yeah.
Because of there was the Pro Tour. Now there's we have Swiss Magic Masters, and then there's the Invitational coming later for Unity League. So lots of Modern happening.
True that. So we're going up here. 1-1.
Yes, and Belcher starting here, but now that I saw how good Orchid is, I'm tempted to say that UV has an edge, because your opponent has a card that completely wrecks you, and then you have to beat the normal game plan on top of that.
Yes, true, but if it can be handled, and that's the thing, if it's your only plan and it can be handled, then you're out.
Yes, and now of course if you draw multiple orchids, then it's another challenge. But let's say for the first one, if you have spell snare or something, that would be, I guess, the best case scenario, that you're able to deal with it. Was that a mulligan to 6?
Yeah, there was a mulligan to 6 now.
Yeah, and I think
so. He has 2 lands.
And I see some nodding, so this hand seems to be a bit better.
Yeah, so that's a pretty sweet hand, because you can go. You have the Bloom in your hand. You have an untapped land for turn 2. You have a Thundertrap Train to dig, so it's pretty sweet. Yeah, so he starts with it. Sinking is super as well. Yeah, so let's just do this. There goes the land. Thank you very much, Luca. Mountain into Ragavan. So we have the same thing again, but also so it's like you can provoke or that's good. That's really good. So he just drew a flare, And now he can get down the Thunder Trap Trainer. Yep, there he goes. Reveal top, not reveal, look at the top 4.
That's nice because it also, you don't need a creature anymore, I think. You just want to dig. So you can now block Ragavan in this case.
No, that's the O2, unfortunately.
It's not 1-2. Okay.
I mean, the thing is now, he can trade with the Ragavan. That's one option. Option 2.
Is it not this one?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Trade with Ragavan. Yeah.
They can trade with it, or he can keep it up for the counterspell. If he try to go off with it, if he had the Tameshi, turn 3 Tameshi, keep everything up. He's gonna go for a trade. Okay. So he doesn't have something to follow up, so he needs to keep resources. Ragavan again, that's a bummer. That's really a bummer.
Yeah, I think especially that extra treasure, that's quite good. Because then you have more interaction available against Belcher. Meaning because you have more mana.
True that. I don't know, so there's a shoal in his hand. A flare, the land, the untapped land, what is it called? Seagate Restoration, right? Yeah, Seagate Restoration. There's the 2 mana land counterspell, Chuvari Disruption, and the second card I don't see really what it is. So it's hard to tell what he's gonna do here. Okay. Oh. Does he keep up the counter spell to counter whatever comes down then? But then it's only the, okay. So he keeps up the flare. He keeps up the flare. Yeah, see? So he keeps up the flare and he goes for Tameshi. Is this the... Oh, that's a Tameshi. So
going for a big next turn.
Now we know that he has 2 consigning to memory. Good done. So he can counter the cast trigger. This is really neck breaking for Luca then, because he cannot do the loops. And also he's lacking the follow up. So he has Tameshi but no follow up, right? At least he doesn't come through with a Ragavan. This is good. If he could remove, so best case scenario would be keep up, destroy Tameshi, go through with Ragavan, keep up 2 mana to counter the Lotus Bloom, and then he's safe.
And now let's see, what are the options to deal with?
Is it tune the narrative? What's that? Oh no, he just... what is that card? Oh, Mystical Dispute. Okay, so he binned the Mystical Dispute. Okay.
Wait, what is that? It's one of the creatures?
How did he get rid of Tameshi?
I'm also not sure.
How? What happened?
Yeah, in the chat, if you recognize the card that was used, please let us also know.
That's a Mystical Dispute, and can you quickly check out alternative arts? Maybe I can do it quickly. It's like alternative arts. Alternative arts, mystical dispute. Yeah, so that was a Mystical Dispute.
Yeah, so it just got countered.
Yes. Yeah, and also consigned to memory the Lotus Bloom. So he countered Tameshi. He went into Lab. This is really, really rough. Because now he has a card advantage. Just one monkey.
Yeah, mana advantage, card advantage. I guess most of the stuff that Monkey finds are not so meaningful, but the mana is big.
Just does 2 damage. I think that's card advantage. But also, because since he's in blue, he can also cast them. Maybe it's a Tameshi, why not?
Yeah, okay, yeah, there could be some cards.
Right? Or all the Falachi and the Thunder Trap Trainer gives him card advantage. So it's like a really, really bad spot for the Belcher player here. And he didn't see any white Orchid Phantom. So now pondering what to do. Do you think Luca can get it back somehow? Rise from the dead?
Yeah, that's a really good question. In this situation, you really look for that window, like when do you want to strike?
Yeah.
And usually you have to plan that way advance, like multiple turns in advance. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't cast it. Okay, yeah.
Can it be casted from Ragavan into Suspend? Not sure if there's some limitation.
Maybe. Do you have Belcher up? Tameshi Belcher. Rather than cast this card from your hand.
Okay, so it cannot be suspended from Ragavan.
See, I never played Ragavan. I don't know. Do you used to play Ragavan?
No. I'm okay, maybe in some random arena format, but in Modern I have not played Ragavan. Okay. It would be nice, but it was just a bit expensive to invest into.
True that. I just invest into tokens, from Freakens.
They were really nice.
Right?
Yeah, it was really nice. So lots of custom tokens, so you'll find definitely the one for you.
I'm at Cinemato Field. There were a lot of old movie retro poster, which is pretty cool.
They were really nice.
So what did they do? There's the Quantum Riddler. So now, Quantum Riddler, more card advantage. He has 3 consign in hand. That's, oh my god. Oh my god.
So it's really challenging to get through.
He stifled the trigger. So he stifled the exile trigger. Can you quickly give me the wording of the Quantum Riddler? When this enters, draw a card. So you draw a card as long as you have, and then warp. So basically he consigned the warp, but this was shoaled. Yeah. So he hardcasted shoal for x equals 1 to counter the.
And now, okay, those treasures are still up. Is this the turn that now you try to go in? Or
yeah, still 2 mana, right?
Because I think I would assume it just gets worse from this situation.
But at this point, he can go for the Lotus Bloom and hope that it's somehow he finds the Tameshi. But if he doesn't find the Tameshi, let's see what he would have drawn. Oh, Thunder Trap Trainer.
That would have been nice because again you could try to find him.
But also Thunder Trap Trainer is good for the control player.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. See, now he's pondering.
If he wants to cast that. In terms of clock, it doesn't make much of a difference. Maybe 1 turn.
They didn't move. I thought they froze.
Yeah, they're
but
really
it didn't
focused.
Move. Can I have one?
Sure. Yeah, I think 1 player is frozen here.
Frozen from or overwhelmed. Also, we're now round 7. We're streaming almost for how many hours?
Yeah, we started in the morning,
7 hours of streaming.
Yes.
8 hours.
Normally, at this point, I would be really tired, but Red Bull is keeping me in the game.
True.
So it has been.
What's your favorite Red Bull again?
So it's the 0 one. I had 2 today, and I also like the normal one, the Tetris edition. So the can looks really nice. Yeah.
I haven't tried the special edition. Maybe I can quickly grab one. You can take over. You also want to have a Red Bull?
Let's see. It's maybe tomorrow. Now,
Tomorrow?
if I would have Red Bull at this point, it would start to affect
I got
sleep.
you. I got you. So I could quickly grab a Red Bull. Miko's taking over the.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted to take one more 0. Okay, maybe.
I'll bring one?
Yeah, bring
Okay.
me one, and then I make the decision at the last moment. But yes, for Luca, so I guess the decision point here is that you still have a couple of turns left before you run out of life. That, do you want to wait further, or do you try to, let's say, go for your game plan already now? Yeah, I'm trying to check what is the art on the card that was played. So something that allows you to look a bunch of cards from your library and then pick one. Ah yes, I think it's stock up. Okay, yes. So looking at 5 cards, you get to pick 2. And thank you. So stock up was not countered. Which as a control player, if stock up is played and you don't counter it, it gives a little bit of a signal that there is no. You have maximum 1 counter spell in hand, I guess.
So you either can counter the follow-up, or you can counter,
Yeah, so then you have to keep your answer. Because there is enough mana. You have 2 lands, 3 treasures.
Maybe at this point, hopefully as a Flusterstorm to protect it, That would be cool.
So the idea is that through Storm, you can build enough momentum to get your stuff through. Yeah, those treasure tokens are unfortunately a big problem here.
But every replicate is another cost, which accounts to Storm. If you go to the consigned memory, it says when you cast spell, copy it for each time you pay this.
Okay. So
oh no, it's not. Copy it is not cast.
Okay.
Never mind. Oh, there's a flash.
Okay, so now the life total is really becoming a thing.
Only stifles again. Bow trigger and GG's called. So this win goes to Jeskai Blink. Really tough matchup, and we're gonna go quickly into a break, huh?
Yes, so we still have 1 more round to come. And then we will have the standings for tomorrow's top 8.
So see you soon and take care.
welcome back to the coverage of Swiss Magic Masters Modern portion. 7 rounds of Modern so far, 1 more to come before we know the players for top 8. And I think we have an exciting matchup. We have the player who is on 8th place, Lucas, versus Weibu, who is on 10th place. And I see the players are already getting ready, so we can, I think, switch to the table. But yes, before we switch, I have my Red Bull. So I'm good to go, feeling sharp, even after how many, 8 hours, 10 hours of Magic.
Still, look at our faces, we're still here, eyes wide open,
yeah,
and
it
we're
works.
horny for some Magic. So let's go to the table.
Okay, and our matchup, in this case, we have Weibu with Affinity and Lucas with Amulet Titan. So, if I think of this matchup the first reaction that comes to me, that does Affinity have enough ways to slow down Amulet? Because I think Affinity is the slower deck out of these two.
Yep.
So that's the thing I'm a little bit worried as Affinity player here. And so far this has not. Okay, let's see if this is a fast start.
It looks like a fast start, but he could also do it in the turn 1. But somehow he wants to have the storm. Ah, Tokas.
So draw some cards. Because okay, so lots of cards being played, but you still have to convert this into pressure.
Yeah. Now he has a 1/1. Lots of pressure.
Oh yeah. So something else needs to come.
So he passes back.
I wonder, has the blue mana has it been open the whole time?
Actually, this is a good question.
Maybe that was the reason not to do anything on turn 1, keeping really that blue mana open religiously. Yes.
Pray to the counter gods.
Yeah.
Nope.
Just
nope.
Making
nope.
sure that you're able to. I guess you want to counter Amulet of Vigor in that sense. That's gonna enter a battlefield, I guess. Anyway.
But does
from
he
the
play,
saga. Are there counters on the stock? Usually on Affinity.
So next turn.
Main deck.
That's a good question. I mean, next turn it's already coming down the Amulet. Both are keeping lands open. We don't know what's. There's no Emery. He has no value. Like he needs to have something. I don't know why he didn't crack the bauble here. Does he want to keep up the Affinity? You know. Okay. Glitch into.
No,
the
that
land.
was that. When you're very used to your deck, you play fast. And that's how fast you play.
Yeah. But also, I think it shows like some interact. This is the new guy, the warping guy. Oh, trigger, yeah. Can you quickly go to Affinity, please?
Yes, so because the metagame is so diverse, I have to keep scrolling and scrolling to find the deck.
Maybe I can help you
now
out.
I found it. Yeah, maybe it's faster there.
Here we go. Modern decks. Modern decks. Do we have some issues here, or maybe it's just like my keyboard?
Ah, yeah.
My keyboard doesn't have any red pull, so it's tired.
Yeah.
I think that's the benefit of. So we have Affinity here. According to mcgdex.net, second highest meta deck.
In Goldfish, it was the 4th highest.
I think it's the Pinnacle Emissary. Yeah, Pinnacle Emissary. Warp for 1. Either is it?
Yeah.
Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a call 1/1 drone. This token can block only creatures.
So this is mainly an enabler. We see the Emissary was played, and it's now sideways up there. So usually this allows you to have lots of tokens to enable Affinity. But what we haven't seen yet is any meaningful pressure. You just play your cards, you drew a little bit more cards, but still nothing, no pressure.
I mean, he can do a bunch of flying drones, right? And then smack face with the drones. But also here, the Amulet is coming down. Yeah, 3 mana open. Maybe he can already do some stuff. Cast Titan. I mean, also he has a Sick in the Stupor, which would be really nice now to keep up pressure.
And now tapped out, so there was no more blue mana up.
Yeah. So let's see what he's trying to do. 3 mana. Gruul Turf, trigger. 3, 2 mana.
So, okay, there is nothing that enables second land drop, so I would assume this is not yet...
Green Sun Zenith.
Okay, so it's in the hand.
For X equals 1. What will he do? Will he get the Arbor Grazer? Ah, yeah. Arbor Grazer, second land drop. But then, is this worth it? Spending 2 mana to get 2 mana?
So, there's not much pressure at the moment, so you could just...
I just ran to keep up Bosechu. That's what the plan was.
Now, when I'm looking at the Affinity player, I just don't see anything still. Yeah, there are a couple of smaller creatures. Okay, now we draw some more cards. Is there some big turn coming that then enables?
But also the Thought Monitors, they're flying as well. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the air. If you can go up to somehow 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wondering, is there a way to give counters to your team?
Not really. Shadow Spear maybe? No.
Quick check, what does Kappa Cannoneer do? Oh yeah, it only gets counters to itself, so...
It somehow, yeah, to itself, yeah. So he swings in... He doesn't swing in.
And now giving quite a lot of time for the Amulet player to find the pieces for the combo.
Mm-hmm.
So even that lots of cards were played, neither one actually has been able to go for the go for some kind of pressure trying to close the game.
So now he comes with this guy doing again a lot of drone number 1. Drone number 2. I think he just keeps up the bounce belts and try to swing in and then go for lethal next turn. So 4, 6.
Oh yeah, the Thought Monitors enter last turn. Yeah.
Also, Arbor Grazer has reach.
Yes, so you can then just jump up.
That's why. So he just got 2 damage here. That's why you cannot apply pressure.
True. Yeah, now you have at least some creatures, but it's very problematic for Affinity here. That
Bosechu, Ka-ching.
Was that targeting Torment Script?
Yes. So it's either you crack it, then you don't get the land.
I guess in this case the land is not so valuable, so just getting rid of the graveyard.
Do Amulet Titans also play Pyroclasm in sideboard? Because here Pyroclasm would be neck breaking.
So yeah, some kind of a card that acts as either you cannot really target artifacts with your sideboard, because otherwise you kill your Amulet Vigors, so you have to play something like Pyroclasm to target only the creatures.
Oh, Metallic Rebuke, there we go. Yep, counter. Now let's go. Keep the pressure up.
Minimal pressure, but something. So at least the Amulet wasn't able to call off. And drawing some more cards.
Thoughtcast.
So we need to now chain bunch of draw effects to really flood the board with a little bit more power, because so far it's you play a lot of cards, but you don't progress the game towards you winning. So
it looks like he's in a very good position, but in the end he's not, because it's just a drones, like 4 drones attacking, going in for 4 damage. You can do 8 damage. 2 can be blocked. That's right. Now he goes for.
Could it be Weir of Invention?
No. It's Kappa Cannoneer.
Okay, yes, yeah. So you have to tap for that.
And he wants to keep open the bounce spell, Sinking Stupor.
Okay, so keeping the mana itself open.
So Kappa Cannoneer hits the battlefield.
So 4/4 that can grow to quite big. But if I remember correctly, there is no trample. So this itself.
No, but it's unblockable.
Okay, yeah.
Whenever whenever this creature or another artifact put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, it can be blocked this turn.
So that could close the game. But now let's see. Cannoneer is 4/4. If you play a couple of artifact, maybe it goes to 6/6. You hit 6. You still need. I'm not sure if 2 attacks are gonna be enough.
Okay.
Then so for Titan player, first Titan got countered. And this is the part where I was struggling when I was playing with Titan, that when you get disrupted, it does not play that well from top of the deck.
It doesn't?
In my experience,
Okay.
no. So you have to have the tools in your hand already.
I see.
I mean, of course, you just draw what you need, but...
So he untaps here. Alrighty. Then now he has a threat. But there's also small construct.
And Cannoneer, okay, so let's say there is some artifact, it becomes unblockable. You get, I guess, at least 6 damage through. So it's
that's
6,
also
6.
an artifact, making him unblockable.
Yeah, true. So it cannot be blocked this turn, and neither the next one. That would be 6+6, 12, and you get the missing damage from these, so the next turn represents lethal.
And also he has still the Sinking Stupor. I think that's pretty much game for Weibu here.
Yes, so now for Titan, let's see, 2 cards in hand, you have to draw something. So you need to have access to play Titan in one way or another. That's the only way out. In terms of mana, just hard casting it directly. There's only, I think, 5 lands. But some produce more than 1 mana. So there would be enough if there is Amulet in hand. And then just hoping that there's no answer.
Yeah, I think he has no answer here. I mean, also if he would have a Titan, GG is called when we're gonna go.
Yes, so going
to
for
the second round.
So it was the counter spell that really stopped Titan here.
Yep. He had really no backup plan in this scenario.
That's true. Now, I'm wondering for Titan, what do you have against counter spells? Does at least the green spell, what was it that your stuff cannot be countered, and if you get targeted, you draw?
Free spell, you have Waxing Bubble. So you have Waxing Bubble, basically you cannot cast any spells for free, which is maybe good. If turn 1 Waxing Bubble is down, on the play, nice. That's gonna be nuts. So I haven't seen if he put in the Waxing Bubble or not.
I'm also checking what else there is in the sideboard. Or maybe even check from.
Maybe we quickly go to the venue. It's just like really nice.
Yes, it's the evening sun.
Yeah.
Now, I think the curtains are quite good, because otherwise you want to be on a certain side of the table to get advantage, and your opponent doesn't see anything.
Sure. Just take the natural surroundings to your benefit, right?
So now when sideboarding, both players don't try to hide too much the number of cards they are sideboarding. So we see that there's like there was 2-3 being sideboarded on the other side, and then there's maybe 5 on the other player. So do you usually try to hide how you sideboard?
Yes.
Because same here, I usually hold the sideboard and the deck close to each other, so it's not clear how many times I switch cards in between.
Or even if I wouldn't sideboard, like I'd still pretend to sideboard.
Yeah, that too, and then just shuffle a little bit.
I tried to fix my keyboard here.
Is it the battery is running out?
Yeah.
Okay, so luckily we have the backup keyboard there.
We have backup from the backup.
Yes, so definitely we learned today that we need to have lots of like Plan B systems, and after some hiccups we got it to work, and
we surely deserved our beer tonight.
Yeah, yes. So I last count 8 hours, 10 hours. When did we start?
11 hours. 11 o'clock.
So we started to do the setup in the morning, testing things, and went then live after a couple of hours. Solved some technical issues, and now finally we can enjoy the games. And with Red Bull we are still able to understand what's going on.
That's true.
When you play in a tournament yourself, or when I play, I usually pace the coffee. After every second round I have coffee. So let's say
every second round. Okay.
Yeah. So medium-sized tournament. Let's imagine 6 rounds and then top 8. So
have you seen there? Sorry, just
interrupt you.
There was a turn 1 Waxing Bubble, so you cannot cast anything for free.
Oh yeah, that's tough. So now, wait, Waxing Bubble means that they cannot pick hazard at all.
If something is cast and no mana was spent, it's going to be counted.
Okay, yes, and all the 0 mana spells are now stopped.
Which is like a bunch, and especially on the draw. I
that's
anticipated it. Yeah. Turn 1 on the play. Waxing Bubble. Counter the Green Sun Zenith for 2. That would have been maybe a Collector Roof. Just good to be sure, Or an Arboreal Grazer maybe, I don't know. No, it was for 1, so it wasn't. No, it was 3. That was a bounce land over there. So Spurs out. Malevolent Rumble, digging for answers. Or digging for the combo win.
Yeah, I guess that's what you get when you counter Amulet Titans. Then you get smacked back really, really hard with Vexing Bubble.
I mean, in the other end, he cannot play the Amulet down, trigger. I mean, he could, but he cannot pact anymore. So that's maybe an issue, maybe not. Maybe he just tried to get out the counterspell. Yeah, it really looks rough because Isid has nearly no answers to a Vexing Bubble.
Yeah, you would need to bring dedicated, I guess, artifact hate from red, but I'm not sure are those popular in the
Blood
side.
Moon. Ooh, that's really nice.
I guess floating green mana.
Boseiju.
Yeah.
He has the Boseiju in hand, so he really has all the answers. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough.
Yeah, it really looks like game 3 in that sense, because now we start to head to the point where there's enough mana for Amulet. So I would assume next turn, let's see how much you have. Like you have those one land, I guess, that produces 2, or are we already at the Titan mana level here? Yes.
Yeah, Titan mana. There he comes. That was really showcase of how one piece can, stifle an entire game plan. He had also he had the Boseiju for the Blood Moon. He had the turn 1 Maxim Bubble on the play. It was just everything right, aligned for the Titan player here, Luca. I think that's rough. I mean, in the end, it's a 1-1, right?
Yeah,
they can
there's still chance, but this is something that makes Modern as a format, I would say, quite challenging to play optimally.
Yeah.
You have so many different options for the sideboard, for the deck, and now all these interactions during the game, which happen. So it's very much packed to the I would say that every turn has so many decision points, whereas in some other formats the game is stretched out over 10 turns. Because Modern, it really happens in those, let's say, 4 or 5 turns.
Yeah.
So much is happening.
Yeah, so let's see what's gonna... Will he have something to answer this threat? He ponders, draws maybe with Thought-Cast. That's rough. I mean, he could do the bounce spell, bounce the Vexing Bubble, maybe find, but there's nothing on instant speed, right? It's still Calpacaneer. Okay,
So
Spurs
4/4.
Yeah, but it's 4/4.
Ah, wait, this one. But still, you don't even trade yet with Titan.
Yeah. So he sets up a clock and presenting that he has no answer for the Titan player.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, doesn't Titan have those lands that give, was it double strike or something? So
no, I think they don't run it anymore. They do the copy thingy.
Okay,
they
so
copy it and then aftermath analyst.
Okay, so there are like multiple Titans.
But I'm not a Titan player myself, so maybe guys in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, the copy land. Ka-ching. So more lands to go. Ka-ching, ka-ching. So we have 2.
Yes, and this game is quite important for both players. So one is on 8th place and one is on 10th place. So the winner of this will advance into top 8.
Surely,
yeah, for sure. So it's the same for both. So if you win this round, you're in top 8.
Yeah.
And here, I would say draw is disastrous. So they really want to try to go for the win.
Yeah, they need to go for the win. It's really because the draw, like 9th place, if it wins, it goes to 8, and
Luca is trembling down to 9.
Yeah, you will go down with draw. I think there were quite a lot of
They need to
players.
win.
Yeah.
It is crucial for both players to win to get tomorrow to the top 8. Alright, tomorrow, when does it start?
Wait, I brought it down. Was it at 11?
Yes.
Yeah, at 11 we have the top 8 starting.
Yeah.
So,
a bunch of magic coming up tomorrow as well.
Yes.
So here, he had enough mana basically to pay the war cost and destroy it with a Bosechu. Oh no. Yeah, he's down to 2.
Yeah, it's very challenging now.
I think that's GG. Oh, there's another.
Okay, so in theory, if you're able to deal with the Titan, is the other one copy or what is next to the?
Yeah, that's a copy of Titan.
Okay, so you would need to now deal with two Titans.
Yeah.
From this position.
There we go. He explained some combos. Will he accept it? Present the deterministic loop. Yes. Or maybe it's just like, you, boy, have no chance against my Titans. I don't know.
I think they're asking Judge to explain something, some interaction.
Can you explain me the combo of my deck? I don't know.
Yeah, something
maybe
like
he didn't drink any Red Bull. That's why he's
maybe
tired.
that's like he has seen it online before how it works, but not the details. Forgot the details.
And then because it's already 9 hours into the day, and then he, he's just not focused because he's tired. Maybe he didn't drink the Red Bull, or hasn't bought his card from Rioland,
Yeah, maybe there are many, but it all comes down to Red Bull. I would say that if you have
maybe
that Red Bull,
the mix of both, buying your card from Rioland or Two Moons, and then
yeah. Okay.
No hidden product placement.
No.
No disclosure on that.
Now they're really going through something with the judge here.
I will quickly have a listen to it, and then you can.
We sent our field team to check the situation. Yeah. So what I'm also wondering, was there a misplay that they are now trying to resolve, or is there some interaction that they are just trying to clarify that it really works like that?
Okay, Reconnaissance is back. So there was a mistrigger. He didn't sacrifice 2 lands, which have been sacrificed. That was a mistrigger, so the second game rule violation, which would also, the third one would lead to a game loss. That's why it's crucial. In that case, mistrigger, opponent could decide whether he needs to put the trigger on the stack or not.
Ah, okay, yes.
I don't know how the 2 sacrificed lands, or what. From the Lotus field.
Ah, okay, yes.
So he missed the trigger of the Lotus field to basically sack the 2 lands. But it's already GG, so it
didn't make a difference.
Weibu didn't really matter for it. So if you go back to the venue, you cannot hear us, but you can see how the room is changing. Also, Judge is walking through our photo trap. We have found
yes, we have quite some cables and tripods, different equipment close to the table.
It's the photo trap of the room, so we can see people walking around. So we have
So it's 1-1 at the moment.
1-1 at the moment.
So really a cutthroat situation for both. Now, we saw that Vexing Bubble was just really backbreaking card.
Yeah.
But I would assume you still keep it in. This forces the opponent to dump the hand probably on turn 1.
But now Weibu's on the play. That's the biggest issue.
Yes, so that's why you have to dump the hand on turn 1 already to play around Vexing Bubble. So you don't necessarily get so much value on, you cannot play necessarily the optimal way, but you have to assume that the Vexing Bubble is coming.
Yeah. I mean, would be nice, Gemstone Caverns into Orm's Chant, then turn 1 on the draw, Vexing Bubble.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen, but it's just this fringe scenarios, you know.
And out of the decks that are still relevant in the meta game, it's surprising that Titan has been there. I think it's already 4 years that it has been one of the top decks in the meta game.
I think the deck is older than myself.
Oh, so it's really the card is really old. Not sure when the deck came a thing. I remember playing against it already years ago. So it's that would have been the deck to start playing because it's still a thing. Because
true that
Modern Horizons has changed the format quite a lot, but one thing that we can trust that remains is Amulet Titan.
Yeah, it's like in German we would say the Fels in the Brandung, like the the rock in the sea.
In
the shore.
There,
you know.
It doesn't get washed away.
No, it doesn't get washed away. Yeah. Even though so much pressure is applied on it, you know.
Okay.
Mulligan from Luca.
So I think with Titan you can easily afford at least one mulligan, then it gets a bit challenging.
Yeah.
And if I remember correctly, Affinity doesn't mulligan that well because you need to build critical pressure to get enough Affinity, should we call it devotion, on the board that you start to be able to cast.
Devotion to artifacts.
Yeah, devotion to artifacts, yeah.
So what kind of decks we didn't cover today?
So if I look at the metagame page, which I should have not refreshed, but so we saw Boros Energy. Did we see Glorious Vengeance so far?
We haven't seen Glorious Vengeance.
So we saw Belcher, Eldrazi Tron we have not seen. Affinity we saw, Domain Zoo we saw, Titan. So one thing I'm surprised at is it prowess? I don't know, was it represented or? But so far, I didn't really see it. And of course, after the coverage, if I go there for a walk to try to see what is being played, prowess is the one that has definitely already ended because it's quite fast. So I don't see them. Neobrand we didn't see. Wait, Eldrazi Trump no, Ruby Storm no, and then we start to see a bunch of other decks like
Esper midrange. We saw Boros midrange. We didn't see Jeskai control. Yes, Grixis Reanimator no. So that's for it for now. But there's something going on. I will quickly do some rec.
Okay, yes. So they are now wondering. I guess because one of the players is not on the table, most likely there's a discussion going on with judge, and you don't want to have the discussion close to the table so that you don't give information to your opponent. So typically this happens when you ask about ruling, and you don't want the opponent to hear the answer because it could give information what they're about to do. Yeah, probably something how needle works in some scenario. So I guess there was a question how needle works in some scenario.
Why do you know that?
Because if you leave the table, you are asking most of the time you're asking something from the judge, and you don't want the opponent to hear the question and the answer because it gives indication what you're about to do. So you're asking about ruling, which is allowed. You're exactly allowed to ask the judge. Go somewhere else to ask for rules.
So he asked about if you can name Bosechu, and this we covered before, right?
Right, but
if you remember the interview with Nicole.
Yeah, but that doesn't. Does it do something if you name Bossage? No.
Yes, you cannot channel it anymore.
Ah, from hand.
Yes.
Oh wow, that's like. Oh, I don't understand why it works that way, but
because channel is an ability.
Okay.
It's to discard, pay to discard. It's I don't know. Maybe you can go quickly on a Bosechu, so I can.
That's really interesting because.
But however, just quickly finishes. Bosechu, he cannot activate it. Therefore he cannot channel it. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, because somehow I always thought you activate things only from the battlefield, from the table. But yeah, okay, you can activate also from graveyard or your hand, or potentially. Not sure if in exile. No, at the moment I think nothing can be activated.
Yeah.
Maybe after a couple of set releases, something can be also activated from exile. So, but outside of the table.
So maybe you can go quickly on a deck which surely plays it. Ponder, ponder, ponder. Oh, is this a game rule violation over there? No. Oh, he gets the vaccine bubble now. But this was telegraphed, right? So Weibu knew that this one is coming.
Yes.
Maybe he forced it into him because he knew he needs to get it, so he cannot put down his 0, but also cannot grab the amulet.
Yes, and
Spelunking.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Do you progress your own state? But I guess in this scenario, it's so backbreaking for your opponent that you really want to get vaccine bubble out.
So he just forced him to do like the vaccine bubble because he has two sagas out, so he can,
Yeah, it seems that the other tools are there, so no need to go for Amulet or bigger.
There's the construct. Trigger. What will he do?
And now the one on top is a construct token, so I don't recognize the art.
It's a self-made. So this one was done by a friend for Weibu's birthday. So all his friends got his own token. Yeah.
So
that's someone, a friend of Weibu's on this.
Oh wow, that's nice. So for me, it's always some transformer that
Really?
I have as a construct. Yeah.
I do have newly found my
yes,
token.
there. So
what kind of thing do I have?
I would guess it's about movies. So if I make a rough guess.
Rough guess. Okay, let's see. No. Yeah, it is.
Sort of. Yeah, Star Wars related.
But it's AT-AT and Pickle Rick. But AT-AT, how cool is it?
That's really nice. I was also thinking if I should buy that one.
Really?
Or like that, if I would buy, like that was one of the things. But there was also, I think, 1 or 2 Transformers, so most likely I would go for those.
So Transformers, I see. So here, what's going on? Okay, we have the Mopal down. Boss H is still online. We have 2 constructs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Each is 4/4, huh? So
Yes.
you just chill, here.
So
And I think that was really nice because he held back his 0 lands to force him to not go into the rigor, and then now he has the constructs.
Okay, now let's take a look. Most likely you will get some other artifacts also. Now, if you get your constructs to 5/5s, okay, then you hit 10. That's like 2 turn clock. So then it starts to be meaningful. It really means that your opponent has to have the amulet combo going on really quickly.
Yeah. So now pressure is coming.
Is it that it gets counter or it's not
It gets
allowed to be
countered.
cast?
No,
okay,
it's
but
gets
you still get
countered.
the trigger.
Yeah. Because it's a cast trigger. whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless drone. So it doesn't really matter for him. He just gets it, cast, trigger.
Yeah, you grow your constructs.
And he goes the way down.
Now, I think one construct has summoning sickness, but it's still, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 damage. So that would mean that for next turn, I don't know if you can grow one construct enough. If you just jump block with something, let's imagine something comes. You could
Yeah, but you have 2 constructs. One construct is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think they just didn't update the tablet. If I got it right, they wrote it. I would assume there's 12 life left.
No, he blocked it.
Ah, wait.
He blocked it with the token.
Okay, yeah. But then the next turn, yeah, you get 2 more artifacts, and that's lethal.
So
you have
he's not in a good position.
You have to assume that you have to win now. Okay, yeah, maybe if you're lucky, you have 1 more turn, but
he's really not in a good position over here.
There's not much going on when there's no Amulet of Vigor on the battlefield. There's
I really need to ask Weibu afterwards if he intentionally did it. Can we do still interviews?
Yeah, we like live interview.
No, a recorded one.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Okay, so we will ask about this in an interview afterwards, which would be held in Swiss German. Yeah, I was wondering just to see this part. It's really maybe he should have be greedy and go for the Titan kill here.
And what is also interesting here, there were not that many 0-mana spells in this case, or is it just purely about getting Saga or the Saga online? Yeah, and going with the construct. So.
And he had the other one because it was a cast trigger. And does he already present lethal?
So
yeah,
if
he's presenting lethal.
So the constructs are 8. So that's like 16 plus 3 1/1 tokens, I guess. So that's like.
But this one goes up.
Yes.
Then everyone
it's lethal, yeah.
It's lethal for sure. So
you have to win now.
Saga will go up afterwards.
So without Amulet of Vigor, I don't see a win here. Okay, let's imagine you play it from your hand, but still you will not have that much mana available.
But he cannot cast it from hand, right? Because there's no it's Spelunking. He has still Spelunking. Okay, Lotus Field.
Wait. It enters on top, but you still have
trigger,
to sack. Yeah.
Yeah, but then it's trigger on the stack. So he could potentially get the. There's no trigger, right? There's a replacement effect. So he could go into 6 mana. Yeah, response, sack trigger. Don't forget to sack your stuff. He sacked these 2 lands. Okay, 6 mana, Titan. Let's go. Can he do it or can he not?
Oh, wait, but now I missed something because isn't that 4 mana? Wait. Sorry, 5 mana. No, it's true. It is actually 6. And then there's a counter. So
why did it stop?
So, yeah, when the effect is countered, you cannot come back. Yeah. So that means that Weibu proceeds to top 8, and for Lucas the tournament ends here.
So we're gonna go quickly in the break and try to snap on tomorrow's top 8 Stefan Weibel. Stay tuned.
And do we try to get also interview?
Yeah.
Okay, I will set up the
So we're back from the standings for tomorrow's top 8. We will upload the interview and the announcement shortly after we said bye for today. We had 8 rounds of finest modern today. Also lots of Magic and side events for tomorrow. Schedule, we maybe quickly read it down. Sunday, 12th of October, it opens at 8:30 here at Interlaken at the Mystery Park. We have limited sealed at 9 o'clock in the morning. CDH also 9 o'clock in the morning. Legacy and Modern Top 8, which will be streamed. For today, I'm done, even though we have had a lot of nice Red Bull here.
Yes, so done for the stream, but not done for today. So still lots of energy after enough Red Bull.
True that. I couldn't say better. So the last words are for you, Nicole.
Yeah, I think it was a great day. So hopefully we see you guys also tomorrow. Tomorrow top 8, so we should have 3 rounds to cover. Hopefully we have enough players who are interested in playing, because I think, not sure if everyone is able to come, but I'm sure we will have able to cover interesting games tomorrow.
Okay guys, take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so last call from us again. We found the video of the final standings for tomorrow. After this, we're gonna quickly blend in to the announcements for tomorrow. And from our side, also a huge thanks to our sponsors again, Red Bull, Rioland, and also down below Two Moons couldn't be here. And a huge shout out to Card Market and the Swiss Unity League, which was also covered today.
Yes, exactly. It was a very great day. It was nice to see all those games. Thanks also to Red Bull keeping us fresh. And now I think there's one more thing for us to try. I'm gonna plug in the cable and let's see how our Christmas tree looks like.
So it's like early Christmas. La 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 la.
Ah yes.
The Red Bull, we couldn't plug it in, otherwise we wouldn't see your nice beverages here. Just keep that in mind. So that's everything from our side. Happy Christmas and enjoy yourselves for a lovely Saturday evening.
Yes, tomorrow some more Magic and some more Red Bull. See you tomorrow.
Now we have the information everybody's been waiting for, namely the top 8. So we have at 8 rank Eloi. Seventh rank Christian Chance. Just before we have Gaëtan Bossy. Number 5, Rémi Traversy. Number 4, Marc Eberhardt. Now going to the podium with David Buchmann on the third place. Second is Alexander Stilts. Round of applause again. And the last round of applause, of course, for Cedric Krebs on the first place. And now, as per wish from a lot of people from the top 8, if everybody who was mentioned here in the top 8 could go to the judge's desk, please. There are things you guys have to discuss between your 8. And for everybody else that hasn't been named properly right now, if you're between 9 and 24, please go to Felix. And everybody else until place 128, please come to me at the info desk to get your promo. And yeah, I don't really have anything else to say, so see you there.